Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello, sweet. Hello. I do not know the definition of starting stream early, which is why we're starting at the normal time. Hello, Ovo. Hello. Okay, let's do dailies first. I'll make sure to do it dailies. But how is everybody? I am currently eating dinner.
Gather.
I also got caught up doing my homework like I should. I'm playing Osu. Ooh, nice. I am not coordinated enough to play Osu. The musical events in Genshin are enough for me. It is scary. Ooh, let me... Yum. I'm playing Dota 2. Oh, yikes. But here I am playing my like 5,000th hour of Genshin, so ow. Who's in the wrong here? I don't know. So today's plan is we've got 2 events in Genshin that are ending very, very soon. We got this one, the Reminiscent Regimen Thrill. And then we've got the A Prayer for Blessings Told to Accursed Peaks. Yes. Oh, I get 6 from this. We complete it only so we can get the primos for it. Like, otherwise, I'd be like, it's fine. It's fine. 6. Oh, okay. I only have to fight it one more time, and I can get some more of them. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we gotta do this. And then we'll be... What, is there anything else we gotta do in Genshin? Oh, we're gonna be starting Nahida's birthday event. I don't know how much of it is time locked. So we'll see. Oh. And then after that, we will be making our way to Zenless. And maybe if we have time, I might possibly go to Star Rail. We won't be doing any of the new events in Well, we won't be doing anything too much in Zenless. In Star Rail. But I know my room's unlocked and I haven't been. Good morning. Hello, hi Yummy Rice. Welcome. What do you mean happy birthday? What do you... Oh, happy birthday, yeah, to Nahida. Well, baby. Our adorable 500-year-old Archon. That's great. Alright. I've already done this daily before. Yes. I've got to do that. And then we should be kind of... Well, yeah, so in Star Rail, because the new update's out, our bedroom should be... Well, our cot or whatever should be available, I think. Maybe.
Gather.
I might be losing it, but I haven't done any new quests. I think there's a new event sitting there. I just haven't done it yet. Oh, the record's broken. I tried. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. Ah! Oh my god, why do I... Look, there's more dudes here than last time. Alright, yes, I wanna do that. And that'd be the only reason. I just want to see it. Super said, yes, we will be doing Nahida's birthday. I think it's still time locked. I think the events are coming out like daily or something. I'm awake for stream this time. Woo! Hello, Pafo. Hello. How are you? I'm eating ramen. My favorite. I was like, damn, bro. I haven't eaten yet. Actually, what have I eaten today? Oh, I had some fried rice. Which I made. I make super amazing fried rice. But that was like a many hour ago that I did that. The last quest of the event should be released pretty soon. Oh wow. Ah. Do you think it'd be better to leave the event until all of it's done? Ooh, there we go. Or do you guys want me to just start it now? And then next stream, we'll finish it. I had fried tofu and pork 3 meals in a row, making the gym subscription worth it. Yeah, food is so nice. It's so hard to not eat good food all the time. Whee! There we go. Because it's so close, maybe up to you. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I asked. Is this... How many days left? There's 7. It should be fine. I should be up to stream it next week. You talking about breakfast reminds me that I need to prep for it. Ooh, yeah. Important stuff. I never know what I'm gonna eat. Let's go fight this dude. And then I might just condense that? No. If next Genshin stream is next week, you start now. Yeah. Yeah, because I have why isn't this dude doing anything? I have an assignment due in 2 days, and then another assignment due 2 days after that. So no more for another week, yeah.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Understand, yeah. And they have both group assignments. My favorite.
Stabilize.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Alright, let's go. Come on. Oh, alright. The thing I find here is I can just use, because I don't use any of the Night Soul characters that could just climb up this. I just use Zhongli. It works perfectly.
Transfixed.
Oh, the music's so good. How many we get? 3. I guess. Alright. There should be enough time that we can fight it again later. I'm slowly leveling everyone up. Slowly. Let's talk to Catherine.
Thank you for
Daily commissions. Thank you. Expeditions. Who are you farming for now? I am farming for Gilonen. He's the lowest. She's 70 over 70, which is my lowest. I finally got Kinich the other day up to 80 over 90, which I can level him up all the way, but it's fine for now. Yeah, she's 70 over 70. I need a bunch more of these, which are over here. And I need to fight that dude a few 100,000 times more. How many more times do I have to fight it? If I'm getting 6 more, if I can math, let's see if I can math really well. 18, like 4 more times. Do I have enough for that? It's only 40 to fight them, right? I could do 5 fights a day. I should be done by tomorrow. It's fine. It's fine. Let's do this first. We'll just teleport this way. Ooh.
It's been several days now. Wonder if Plasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription.
Oh.
Since Nashka's birthday is around the corner, let's go to the tribe and buy some things, and then pay the family a visit.
Okay, Paimon. Sometimes she says things. She should be there. She is up there. Fuck. Let's fly over this way. Oh, there's a pineapple over there. Okay. Oh, well, okay, actually, let me say this. So I have been farming, but actually have been farming for them. So 50 over 131. Oh, a nom. I can do that. Hi, Seiji. There we go. And we've got this one, which I think looks best on her, even though I do have ones that probably might be better. Oh, you see, I've got new ones. It shows I've been farming. The defense. I mean, you know, if they're somewhat leveled up, it means I like them, right? I have been doing that for all the new characters. Oh, is she sleeping?
Shilonen, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
The shelf on the left, second row down, first stacks on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Alright, let me stop the egg. There.
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
She put it.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Hey, Shilonen!
What the fuck is Paimon doing?
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits. How's your Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues?
No, everything's fine.
Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle, even though I've already turned it over to you. There are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
Huh? So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spiritway, I'd say.
Okay.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the Exhilonin. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nitchka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
You give these kind of gifts, these kind of things as birthday gifts. I'd like a set too. Why can't I buy a set? Get a set of gardening tools.
Yeah, I make these myself, and it's a lot of work. But if you like a set, I can make some time and forge one for you.
Hell yeah.
Great! We often camp out in the wild, but a set of Shimonen's tools would make pitching a tent and starting a bonfire a whole lot easier.
It would. My baby whiteboard, which has got the stuff for my assignment on it. Oh.
Well, still, I won't be giving Nitchka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of To Kill the Brave.
Oh.
The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Tassoli's, I even brought Nitchka. Wait. What did I bring her again?
Uh-oh.
It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days. I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the Blaze Gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full.
Your name is that long?
No. I engraved some wishes on my Blaze Gem inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day.
Win all 50/50s.
Even though Tassoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers.
Ma'am, you now have severe dementia. Oof. Oof. Did she turn 25? Oh.
So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter.
Mm-mm.
But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
Yeah, I was just wondering the same thing. It could be a little embarrassing.
Don't worry. We usually ask Tassoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text.
I guess.
Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes. Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words.
I can imagine.
And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
Oh, I know just the person who would do that. Sounds like one of Chevin's schemes.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Totholi to make some money by selling these.
Yeah.
At least she and little Nachka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore. I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some... Huh? What was I planning to send to Nachka again? This memory of mine.
She's like me, for real, for real. That Swiss cheese memory.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Tlitholi and Nachka. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Ernly to get some medicine.
So you'll be going to Nachka's birthday party too, Shilonen? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlitholi too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her?
I don't remember. Oh, okay, we explain it.
Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter.
We also wanted to get a gift for Nichka, but we have no idea what she might like.
Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Okay.
Huh? Wait a second. Our birthday gift's supposed to be a surprise? If we ask Nachka, then she'll know what gift we'll be getting her. And that would ruin the surprise.
Hi, Mecca. How are you? Oh.
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like? Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
Easy enough. I have loads of these in my bag.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it.
But what if she likes books? I like books. If more than one person give me books, I would be very happy. As long as it's not the same book. Good, you reboot your PC? Oh, nice, nice. Props to you. I was shitting myself when I had to open my PC to like clean it. It takes a lot of courage to pull out my graphics card. I haven't. I'll have to eventually do my heatsink again. I haven't done it in the first place. I'm scared I'm gonna break everything. Like 50 different panic attacks? Yeah. It's like, it's not like this small little piece of metal is like $500. And if that breaks, nothing works. Also, if I have all of the other expensive stuff plugged into it, I could also break all of that too. So that motherboard gone, the CPU gone, graphics card gone, and you're like, ah. The struggle to not lick the yummy looking heat paste. Yes. Yeah. It is scary. I don't like doing it. I'm gonna psych myself up and build my own one day. Eventually. If not noms, why so numbable? And that's just all of the if scary, why hot. Which is true. The, the PC is very scary, but also gets very hot. Oh, I'm so funny. Oh.
Shilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
I only like books. Please only.
Unfortunately, no. Nechka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone.
Bro, get her a PC. She'll love it. The eyeliner, yeah. She turns into like a little jaguar. It's great.
It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others. Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
Let's just go ask.
Yeah, even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy.
Yeah.
Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave.
Oh.
The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord.
Mm-hmm. Twin brothers defeating the demon lord. Mm-hmm.
But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother, To Kill, discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Remok.
Oh.
In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano.
Murder-suicide. Okay. Oh, we get to read it? Somewhat aged copy of To Kill the Brave. This tale comes from the desolate distant past. Oh my god, it's... Okay. We're gonna be here. Okay. Let me have a little... Okay. This better be lore. Okay. This tale comes from the desolate distant past. My voice... Oh god. In those days, the mountain's teeth were still bared like blades against man and beast, thirsting for the souls of the feeble-minded human and non-human alike. People knew that the god of the mountains loved them not, and was to be given a wide berth. Yet they were forced to seek shelter in caverns from the storms screaming through the wilds, all to pass one long night after the next. But these caverns, like the mountains, extracted payment from these vagrants. Countless were the tribes who lost kin to the waste through which they stumbled blind. Vigilant To Kill and his kind-hearted brother Remok were born to one such tribe. At the hour of their birth, a long troubling night reigned inside and outside the caves, and through the campfires around which the tribe's people sat flickered, none were comforted by their light. The people thought, "This fire shall soon go out, and once it does, we shall too be finished. How long will this night last? I'm cold and hungry too." "Let's hurry things up then, quickly. Let me walk into the night. Better that than this torment. Oh, you poor children, you poor children." Yet Tequil and Rimac did not announce themselves with sorrowful cries as the other children did. Instead, Tequil stared into the cavern depths. The minions of the cavern did their best to frighten him, but his gaze swept over them, keen as a sharp stone spur. "He has seen us, our sharp claws and long teeth, but he is not afraid." The wicked creatures whispered amongst themselves anxiously and involuntarily retracted said appendages. Rimac, for his part, waved his hands and laughed, and his laughter was like pebbles trembling in a stream, drawing the eyes of all the distressed tribespeople to his face. Only then did they notice that through the flame wavered, it had never ceased to burn, and with another wave of his hands, Rimac patted the firewood next to him. Feed the flame, the elderly chief, thus reminded by the newborn boy, shouted his words out loud, repelling the fear that had been about to swallow the tribe whole. Oh my god. People stood and fueled the fire, and they drew their obsidian blades, casting their eyes into the cavern depths just as Tequil had. The beasts of the cavern were filled with rage and hate, but they knew that these people would not loosen their grip on their weapons, nor would their eyes be shut. Terror had already fled, and so death was forced to retreat. Only when the sun rose again did the brothers close their eyes, falling asleep in their mother's bosom. Thus did the tribespeople depart the cave, having lived another day. These people who had rejected fear would live countless days more. Yet the defeat of her evil underlings caught the eye of their master. Cordelis, sure. For this Lord of Demons, who claimed to be the mother of the underworld and mistress of 10,000 times 10,000 caves, whose fangs were the rocky stachylites, whose tongue was every blast of wet, frigid wind, and who, upon awakening, could only be saturated by devouring 10,000 living souls. Tequil and Rimac were the first humans to slip her grasp. Shamefaced, this Earth Mother waved her hand, lashing the evil beast cowering to the side with rock. Go, redeem your humiliating failure, capture those dim-witted mortals, and fill my stomach. But having seen their fears vanquished, the people remembered well the methods of scattering those terrors time after time. They settled at the foot of the mountains, sharpened wooden stakes, lit fires, and gave the sharpest blades to their best warriors, with which they would stand guard behind the stakes. Their bright eyes pierced the wilderness beyond the firelight, and did not shift their gaze away for even a moment. By blade and fire did Cordelis's minions taste defeat time after time, until they could do nothing but huddle in the dark, daring not to draw near the flame. The fires in the hearts of the people ignited, and they began to speak of victory, of light, and at the end of the Viper, they believed in Tequil and Rimac. These two brothers could surely keep up the heat and light alive. Tequil and Rimac thought the same, and so they sharpened their spears and blades, preparing to drive the demon lord of the evil serpent to her doom. But the Earth Mother, who hated this tribe, did not relent. She took sludge from the deepest depths of the cave and pinched it into a snake. Then she plucked out her eye, setting it in the serpent's eye socket. It was that child who'd caused you to witness the fire, and so let me go and swallow his eyes. One evening when the sun had just set, night's veil was slowly covering the sky, and the stars had yet began granting their light. The serpent bit and slew a rabbit on the ground beyond the tribe's bounds, and burrowed into its skin, lying flat on the ground. Rimac returned from gathering herbs, came upon this rabbit, and seeing its wound, the kind child put his torch down without hesitation. reaching for his herbs, he chewed on them, preparing to apply them to the rabbit. But the snake, speaking from the Earth Mother, leaped from the wound, hissing laughter. Aha, ignorant, foolish humans, sacrificing yourself for a lowly rabbit. Before Rimac could retrieve his torch, the Earth Mother's serpent latched its fangs onto its neck, then burrowing into his body, capturing his heart and soul both. The defenseless sentries were the next to be murdered by the Earth Mother, for they greeted Rimac just as they always did when he returned from gathering herbs, only to be pierced through the heart by the serpent, dying on the spot. The entire tribe's fires were put out, and amidst the shroud of darkness, death and terror were resurgent. The Earth Mother spat the snake out, and through poison fangs she cried out, "Behold, behold, you arrogant fools, and kneel as you should in the dust." But the sound of a rock being struck cut her off, for Tequil, who had been sharpening his obsidian blade, used it to create sparks that set his tent alight. He raised his blade and charged forward, letting fly his blade at the Earth Mother's messenger. The blazing edge cleaved the poison serpent molded from the soil with ease. But as Tequil was about to follow through, he saw his brother's eyes and the blood staining his brother's hands. That instant was all the time the wounded viper needed to escape. Yet nigh fully charred it was still, and the Earth Mother's eyes reduced almost to ashes. This tribe was destroyed, and never again was there a chance it would dare defy her. Thus did the Earth Mother comfort herself as she retreated into the darkness. How Tequil wished to cut out Rimac's name, how the burning dust caught in his throat, and so he could only watch as his brother vanished into the night. When the night last passed, Tequil, who stood amongst the ruins, knew that the surviving tribespeople could no longer stay. Bearing his confusion and deep pain in his heart, he led them on a new journey. They crossed mountains and canyons, dodging fearsome beasts and poisonous insects. Tequil did not close his eyes for so long as they journeyed, nor did he dare to loosen his grip on blade or torch. Finally, by a silent volcano, they found a tribe willing to take them in. Only after he saw the last of his tribe peacefully fall into slumber under the old shaman's care did he relax and collapse to the earth. When he awoke, he found himself in a blazing cave. The lava that surrounded him undulated with the erratic pulse, as if the very mountain was slowly breathing. When he stood up, the lava boiled and bubbled, and a rumbling came from all directions. Do not search for your brother. His eyes have been devoured by a cunning serpent. But I must save him and pursue that venomous snake also. His words echoed through the cave, but the goddess of mountains and fire was silent. Tequil thus prayed unto her, "Let my brother's name live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return." The goddess answered him in the echoing cave. Thus she said, "Your prayer have I heard, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths." Tequil raised his head and lifted up his wish to the goddess. "Turn my blood to fire, so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry. Turn my blood to fire until my soul may sear and slay that serpent. I will take its head before my blood runs dry." When Tequil woke once again, the old shaman of the tribe gave him a brand new sword, food, and water. Finally, the shaman clasped his shoulders and blessed him. "May your fire dry the venomous snake's venom." Thus did Tequil embark on another journey. His strength was endless, his body tireless, and his blood burned like lava. He crossed grassy fields and snowy peaks, deep valleys and high mountains, and the goddess of mountains and fire showed him the way with falling rocks and the cracks in caves. Thus did Tequil strive forward without hesitation. When he met his brother again, the Earth Mother mocked him once more using Rimak's body and voice, but when her claws pierced Tequil's chest, he moved not, and instead her bones were melted by his burning blood. Tequil stared the vicious demon lord down and said in a loud voice, "My brother is gentle of heart. He would surely have made this land a better place, yet you have affronted him with your poison, smothered his virtue, slaughtered those who had faith in his virtue. Die, you despicable venomous insect, die here." As he roared, Tequil's blood stained his obsidian blade, turning it red hot in an instant. The Earth Mother watched in terror as her shell, bones, and soul were sundered. She wished to scream, to buy but a moment in which she could unleash her claws and tear Tequil to ribbons. But she could make no sound, for in the fire's light, the silent soul to whom this body once belonged awakened, and that soul cried out to his brother, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light in your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left." The blazing flames swept over every corner in that gloomy, frigid cavern, and every last poisonous insect within was slain, burned to ash alongside every plot and scheme so heinous and vile. As the last drop of his blood was about to burn away, the roof of the cave above Tequil's head crumbled, a fixture opened, and a gem fell down and stopped up his wound. The goddess of mountains and fire spoke once more, and her voice echoed across the walls. "You yet have one drop of blood. Return to your tribe, for this is your brother's wish, and I will see it fulfilled." One night, the old shaman, who waited day after day beyond the tribe's bounds, stood to welcome the returning Tequil. But Tequil refused the water, the food, and the cheers. Instead, he simply said, "The venomous snake is slain, and I am victorious, but I shall soon depart along with my brother." He took the gem from his chest, placed it on a torch, and walked up to the silent volcano. "I have but one drop of blood left, but it was not left for me, but rather for justice and fairness, for the good and the brave. Use it and light a fire, a flame that shall never be extinguished." Having said that, valiant Tequil leaped into the dead volcano. The earth was shaken by his heart and blood, and the volcano's own heart resumed beating, the blazing lava once more beginning to flow. The volcano lives, as does the bravery of all the tribes. It's a good story. I like that. That was a good story. The coaster, yes. Pro reader trained in the ways of AO3. Yes. I swear to God, if she starts reading this, I'm gonna cry.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time.
Okay.
If I still remember right. After being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Rimak
Oh,
said,
Coatlicue.
"I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left."
Oh God. Okay, so what's the other version of the story?
The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised. In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending.
Nah. I like the original.
However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves. The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nahida, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse.
Pog, it is a very good story.
I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nahida.
Just like how you rewrite Leo lines with nurses. I think it's a little different.
If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old, though, so please be gentle with it.
Thank you.
Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition, too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocowaddle.
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now.
There's 2 more for the collection. You can read them to me while we're on the road, Paimon.
Let's get going. Celestoli lives pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
Alright. Bro, that's just to start the fucking event. Alright, so we should then have, if we go to the archive, books. It should be under collected, because it should just be the entire thing, right? No, it's not. No, fuck's sake. It would be a book. It would be a book, right? I'm not losing it. It should just be a book. I am missing a couple books. Wait, why? What ones am I missing? Oh, is there more? Oh, there's more than one volume of that. I know, I've got to read all these books. I don't see it. Legend of the Sword. The Boar Princess. Yeah, it might be. That's what I thought. I thought it might, but the thing is they are books. Oh, there they are. Well, so this is a somewhat aged copy and this is the new one. Uh-huh. This is the new copy. So far it's all the same. Do not find your brother. Let my brother's name live dumb. He embarked on his journey. Okay, so it says, right. The blazing flames swept over every corner in that gloomy, frigid cavern, and every last poisonous insect was slain, burnt to ash alongside every plot and scheme so heinous and vile. As the last drop of blood was about to burn away, the roof of the hole above Tequil's head trembled. A fixture opened and a gem fell down and stopped up his wound. The falling rocks too formed a body from the soul that had been bitten by the serpent. The goddess of mountains and fire spoke once more, and her voice echoed across the walls. I have seen your heart and blood, and I shall give of my own. Go back now, return to your tribe with your brother. Yet this heart and blood shall not be left for you, but rather for justice and fairness for the good and brave. One night the old shaman who'd waited day after day beyond the tribe's bounds stood to welcome the returning Tequil and his brother, Rimac. They took the offered water and food and said, "The venomous snake is slain. and we are victorious. But our hearts and blood do not remain for us, but rather for justice and fairness, for the good and the brave. Like the fire, together we shall stand and ensure this flame is never extinguished. Actually, I don't mind it. They changed it, but I don't mind it. Oh, we don't even have to go that far. We just go up the stairs. Alright. Oh, okay, I'm falling down the mountain. That's fine. What do you guys think of it? It was a little bit of yapping. It's up here, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. I can see there's a building up there. Let me abuse 5 stars. Kachina's like one of the only 4 stars I have on my team. That I'm like willingly. Wait, I can stop, right? And it should build. Damn, oh fucking no. I'm gonna run out in a sec. Come on, make it to the top first. Ah. Yes, clip through it. Thank you. Put my 5 stars to work. They don't get a free stay over here. If they want me to use them, they gotta put themselves to work. I didn't have to climb up the fucking building, did I? Because it's right here. Look, there's... Alright.
Go on now, Yengu. Nechika is still resting.
Oh, big dude.
Hey, Tasoli, we're here!
Hello.
Oh, what a surprise. And even Shilonen is here too.
We came to visit Nishka.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received Nechika's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in that land, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer. I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nechika.
Wait. She's got
You
ears
haven't changed
too.
a bit, Shilonen. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocolatl, so you can all try some.
They got ears to shame.
Shilonen used to love drinking chocolatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me. You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nechika. Alright, for now let's... Oh.
Oh.
Oh, Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Alright. Sure thing.
Oh, Paimon will help too!
Paimon, shut up.
Be good, Yengu, and don't get in the way.
Oh.
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
Alright. I'm changing my team back. I don't want to be caught mid-fight. Well, I don't want to be caught going into a fight with them. Oh, the bloody cat. Alright. There I am. I hope y'all enjoyed the story that I read. That was... I'm gonna need another drink. Alright. Wait, let me do the break. I'm gonna take a little break. Feel free to get a drink, get some food, go stretch, go bathroom. I will be getting a drink. And we'll be right back.
Lilith, do you want to hop into VC and tell this story orally?
I'm back. I need to get my drink ready, and it's always a thing and a half to just do anything. Well, wait, thank you. Because Lilith would like to see the dogs, and she's not allowed to see the dogs.
Sorry. Nechka's illness has been flaring up recently, so I was up for a few nights.
Well, back, thank you. There is bags under her eyes. Crazy.
I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you.
I feel like it's a little more than that.
Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of chocolatl. Please wait a moment.
Nah, it's fine.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's
Yeah.
for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
Thank you.
Chocolatl? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
Good. I have a very big sweet tooth.
The last time you came to visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the Children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happened to read.
You've been close for quite some time then.
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
When I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us. The
Oh.
moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
Then I would have your parents go back, boil you a pot of chocolatl, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the workshop. But eventually, she moved out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house. Let me
Oh.
see. Yeah, that should be Nechka's bedroom then.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw. But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nechka's bed.
You two seem like family. Jillian seems like an older sister to Nishka.
That's how Nechka sees Shilonen too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
You said Nechka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks. Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
All kids are like that when they get to a certain age.
Oh, really? Well, I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of Big Sister. Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
It's the small things, right?
Don't be too hard on yourself, Shilonen. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
I thought she was going to say something else, but yes.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nechka needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again. I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, Shilonen.
Oh,
Why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone. Hasn't Nahida gotten better lately?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nahida is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation.
Yeah.
You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolatl and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolatl as you like.
So how did Nahida get so sick? Is her condition really that serious?
If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it.
Oh.
But now that she is gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then. Nahida's illness actually originates from the abyss.
Oh?
That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names. Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But Nahida was gone.
Oh.
I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nahida at the bottom of a short cliff.
What the fuck?
She was holding a dried up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds. I know. It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nahida had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her.
Bro.
Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name.
Oh.
Oh, Nahida, my daughter. My Nahida. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me. I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work, and I was the one who left her home alone. Oh, my daughter. My Nahida. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? Nahida's getting better.
Can't the traveler help with that though?
She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she? Well, Shilonen has even brought her a gift.
Things will get better.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time. Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this. I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
Alright.
Oh, help! That sounds like a lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Let me flex my cooking skills. Enough talk, let's start with a fried egg.
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine. You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Oh, we haven't had anything to eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
I promise the plates will be picked clean.
Ah, it just occurred to me that Shilonen likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
Nah, both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
That's not good.
Oh, come on now. If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you. Anyway, for dessert, would you like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
Chocolate.
Cup of grain fruit.
Yeah, traveler knows.
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
Chocolate.
Okay, got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime?
Sure.
I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in.
Alright.
Come on, Shilonen. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
Hey, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
We'll go check on the ingredients with Shilonen. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
Alright.
That kid.
Isn't it just like at the front door? Like, I don't... It shouldn't be that hard. This is a little further than like where she said, but sure.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yunkasaur as soon as we came out.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs nearby. No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
Should we keep walking? Maybe the delivery person got lost.
I just saw a ghost.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you there. Sorry, but does Tlisoli live around here?
Yeah.
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
Yeah, I don't see any ingredients, mate.
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eating myself.
Nah, but like, where are the ingredients though?
Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
Why would you run and bring the monsters towards the old person and sick person's house? Hmm? My god.
Where'd she go?
Just gonna fight them.
Whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters? Let's go help her out!
Here comes the catch.
Let me...
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Hell yeah.
That should be it for the monsters. Yeah, was easier than I thought. Oh, it also seems we're in good luck. The goods weren't damaged either.
Strange. We didn't see any monsters on the way here.
You must have terrible luck. You didn't provoke them, did you?
Yeah, right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before.
There's something definitely sus going on.
It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe.
People are having weird headaches. It's a little hotter than usual. People are forgetting things. Yulon's very tired. You're EP. There's monsters showing up where they shouldn't.
I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile Tepetlosaurs are in a frenzy. Tlisoli doesn't even forge ancient names anymore, so why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, Nahida will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even... Nahida's playmates. No, wait, I feel like my kids have played with her before. They've even told me about Nahida's favorite game. If I remember right, it was...
Everyone's forgetting.
Strange. I always remembered it before. How could I forget all of a sudden?
See, the thing also is like... The thing people are forgetting is all about one person. Which is also like,
Look at that! He has a blaze gem inscription too!
Oh. Maybe it's something to do with the inscriptions. So luck shouldn't be the problem. Seems there's quite a market for those
You
inscriptions.
should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you. I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Sure thing. Paimon can help too.
Huh? Oh, sure. Paimon can take care of these grain fruit that fell out of the bag.
If you say so. Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
I feel that.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff?
And they're all carrying Blasium inscriptions.
Paimon's not sure how to say it, but she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this. Let's bring the ingredients back. Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
Let's run back. Hello.
Take it easy.
Run. And here we go. We're back. Back again.
You're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
Oh yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
Sure.
All right. As long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
Alright. I guess. Chisoli gets work. Oh my god, words are hard.
There's so much tasty food! You're amazing, Tlasoli!
Chisoli gets to work on the food, and before we know it, ta-da! Hello, King Cupcake. Hello. Secret. Why am I a secret cat girl?
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
What would you like to start with, Paimon?
Paimon will help herself. Paimon will have some of this, and this. Oh, and this!
Very true, because you're hiding those ears with your hair. I know it. We'll see.
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
You're done already? Do you even chew when you're eating?
Of course! Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones?
Crazy.
I'll have just one more fish and leave the rest for Nahida.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nahida can't eat these dishes anyway. Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
That's crazy.
Oh no. But Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
She's recovering.
Injuries caused by the abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle.
Can't the traveler do something?
But it's okay. Nahida can talk to me now and can even hold my hand. That's more than I could ask for. Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
Bro.
What do you mean?
The doctor said the abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nahida's soul. She's lost all her memories from before she was injured. The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Huh? But how does that happen?
Bro, she's like, oh. Bro, I swear she's like already dead. This is just a responsive body remaining.
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Night Wind use to record things, right?
Sure.
Well, Generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life. But the case of Nechka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the abyss, and can never be retrieved again. As one example of that, Nechka now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother.
That's fucked up. She's just like, what, me? Me?
She's a good kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom.
Mom. Secretly cackle. Ah. We'll see, we'll see.
But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned? Nechka really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her, and has never left.
So you plan on recreating Nechka's woven scroll all by yourself?
Oh.
What do you mean?
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago?
A Blazium inscription. Whose is it?
The delivery guy's. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him. Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
When did you know?
Yeah, I noticed it back when Blaze Gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing Blaze Gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss. Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you?
Yeah, that everyone's memory loss, that something has to do with Nishka. Yeah, I did notice.
Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity.
Is she stealing people's memories of her?
The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this Blaze Gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name. And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings in the Blaze Gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time. Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, Shilonen. That's right. I have a way to cure Nechka and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple. I want to forge an ancient name for Nechka that contains all of her past memories.
You're gonna make an ancient name for Natsuka? But ancient names must be approved by the Wayob. Did they say a phthalagen? But what if they just... ancient magical pyro dino hoop? I think it's kind of like glass. I thought... My thought is it's kind of like glass and they shape it by heating it. But yeah, they are rocks. I don't know. Maybe you're right.
And the reason they must be approved by the Wyab is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the Wyab's assistance. But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie? Your Blaze Gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nechka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the Blaze Gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nechka?
Even though Nitsuka's forgotten her own past, her life was still witnessed by other people.
Using other people's memories of Nechka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
You've seen through my plans, Shilonin. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again.
Wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the Blaze Gem inscription?
Not at all. Every time a Blaze Gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt. This is the central inscription that controls all the other Blaze Gem inscriptions, which will also soon serve as Nechka's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, Tlasoli?
Even though it's not an official ancient name, there's still a lot to do on your own.
Yes, it was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old.
There definitely was an easier and, like, ethical way of doing it, I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, she will always be remembered by other people, and that's what counts, but taking all the memories of everyone who... Yeah, I don't know.
You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments, but Nechka's ancient name is still far from completion. I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nechka up to this central inscription.
I thought you just modify your own ancient name.
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my Nechka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Otherwise, Nechka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nechka. When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nechka name. Whether it be as her mother or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
Shilonin?
Let her think about this for a while.
I'll take the central inscription with me. I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you. I'm sorry it took me so long to finish them.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention. They're just ordinary gifts. Please, take them.
Thank you. Oh.
Huh? What was that noise?
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Sorry, I'll go check on her first. Nechka, don't try to get out of bed. Just tell Mom if you need anything.
You go ahead and take care of Nechka, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you.
Okay.
Let's head back to the tribe first. There are some things I need to get from my workshop. Disassembling the central inscription? It's not going to be easy.
The fuck is the path back to the village?
Take it easy.
He's spray painting.
Easy.
Can we climb this? Probably not as fast as Shilan could, but...
Yeah.
There we go.
You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy, so unfortunately, I won't be able to show you around.
But I want to have a look. A mess is what I like best.
Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's not the mess that's really the problem.
Oh?
It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books, files, and even ancient texts I got from the Masters of the Nightwind. Everything's piled up to the ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside.
Try us.
Kachina suffered quite an unfortunate series of events the last time she went inside. Well, I suppose it was my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door. After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints. She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then boom! The forging blueprints came crashing down right onto her head.
Oh no!
Was Kachina okay?
She's lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor. Ever since then, Kachina always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
Are there really that many books inside? I thought the workshop was supposed to be full of tools.
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place. But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name. And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible and read through them all. But, as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves. For stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references.
So she's like a historian.
This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature. Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit. And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after hearing you explain the details, I can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
If only they could be even more powerful.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch. It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't have those kinds of physically tangible effects. Well, take your own names, for example.
Yeah.
From the moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you. and that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift.
Did I bless them?
It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future.
Yeah.
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me. And with this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly. But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone.
Sure.
The traveler always has Paimon by her side, though, so she'll never have to worry about that.
Again. Sure, Paimon, sure.
Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, traveler.
Please. You're always the one to get tired when we're on the road.
Paimon's always flying. Of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic. We can talk about that later.
Try not to fall asleep on me next time. At least try not to eat it so much.
Anyway, this is what Clisoli told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
But doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
Well, that's not entirely true. Auntie and I have at least come to a consensus on the most important thing. You know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
Alright. Jillian opens the door and walks into her workshop. Some unsettling crashes sounds come from the workshop, followed by some agonizing creaks and squeaks. Eventually, Jillian rushes out the door with a box in her arms. She then turns around and kicks the door closed, shutting the sound of dusty books falling to the ground inside.
Did you hear a whole section of something collapse in there just now?
It's fine, it's fine. It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records. I've already made copies of them. I kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out. I had to resort to brute force. Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription. It shouldn't take long.
Alright. We're going up? We're doing it over here? Okay.
Here we are. This is the place.
Yeah, okay.
This cliff is pretty high. What are we going to do here? Are we going to climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
We're disassembling it, not destroying it, Paimon. I'm sure Jillian knows what she's doing.
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription. Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice last time I used it. Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground.
Why a cliff or open ground?
Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name. If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without ruining Tlasoli's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished ancient name piece, I'd just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the internal engravings to see everything. But since it's a central inscription, it would be better not to destroy the blessing that Auntie has prepared for Nechka.
Alright.
So, Shilonen, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names, or the other 80% you don't understand?
There's an 80% chance that it's part of the 20%.
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle,
What is that?
which is names are intrinsically valuable.
Alright.
Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become more orderly and identifiable.
True.
For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities. Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, the work would be impossible.
Makes sense. So you're talking about it from a technical perspective.
Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that. As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice.
You really care about the efficiency above all else. Sounds like the most effective approach.
After all, creating an ancient name is quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Natlan's history. Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them. But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation. If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway.
True.
So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Nicknames are your specialty. See, your nicknames are more thorough and observational.
I wasn't trying to come up with a nickname for Shilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive. Everyone can remember them.
Phew.
Of
Now
course.
I'm curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Are you serious?
Of course. This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
A nickname? Shilonen. Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others.
Normally, they're not nice nicknames. She doesn't give very nice nicknames out. Don't overstress, Paimon. You better make it a good one.
Smith?
Oh, for fuck. It's not a good one, Paimon, no.
Yeah, not bad. And quite fitting, too. I'll remember it. But, you should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname.
Yeah, it's trash.
Right, okay, time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
Oh. Connect the activated phlogiston wedges. Oh, okay.
Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees. The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but I'll extend the inscription link a little more just to be safe. I'll leave some space here. When the linked engravings are activated, the inscriptions here will overlap with each other. There! That should complete the flow.
Alright.
Amazing, Shilonen! You were running all over that cliff as if it was flat ground!
Is that the power of the Children of Echoes?
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes.
Oh.
But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston again. Huh. I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time.
Don't tell me you already covered head to toe in work equipment.
More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand. I can show them to you when we next find the time, but let's get to work first.
Alright.
Let me see. Start with Anchor 1 and activate it with Density 3 phlogiston.
Oh.
Whoa! A super huge diagram just appeared! Flasoli's central inscription is even floating!
After some time, the blast of phlogiston ceases and the central inscription returns to Shilonen's hands.
So are you done checking the inscription, Shilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the phlogiston engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
So you're saying that everything's normal. So that means...
That means we can help Flasoli and Nechka now, right?
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question.
Oh, alright.
What are your thoughts on absorbing memories?
It doesn't seem right.
I knew you felt the same way, and that'll save me some initial explanation. I've never been very good at that anyway. It's, hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person. By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Because the thing is, the inscriptions, like, you have to look under a certain light, right? So when you buy them, there could already be inscriptions on them you just can't see that are doing some real bad shit to you. That'd be great if you're like a smoker and stuff, right? And you get an inscription, like you don't even know there's an inscription that just says like to stop smoking, so you eventually just stop. But you know, it's like subliminal messaging.
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Close.
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this blaze gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses. From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now. The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this blaze gem inscription that cannot be ignored. I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines.
Hello, Z. Welcome, welcome.
In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river.
So before you even start to retrieve the sand, you'd most likely drown. How are we doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. We're making our way through Shilonen's story quest, which is also the Tribal Chronicles. And gonna do some events next.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long.
That's not good.
Let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nechka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let Nechka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories. And considering that Nechka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past. Only Aunt Tlisoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past. So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nechka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face.
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely gonna yeet herself to make sure this works.
In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine. As long as every extracted memory is correct, Nechka would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nechka. But Auntie is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
So at the moment, she might just... I see. So this is where the problem we can't ignore.
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlasoli will...
She's already made up her mind. She's ready to pay the price.
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
Alright. Yes, what else have we done? I've slept. I've done schoolwork. It's been a day. But how have you been? Here, I'm back over here. Choice stockings are great. Do you like them? Da, da, da. Enter Tiloli's house.
Ah, Shilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nechka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly.
I've been chilling. Couldn't sleep, so I stay up one night and not go for food. Ooh. Yeah, sleep is a fickle mistress. But food's always nice. Alright, it's gonna... There we go. Hi, Lilith. Hello. 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 Alright. Bloomin' ad's about to start. So, feel free to get a drink. Go get some food. Food's always good. Stretch, go bathroom. We'll be right back after this ad. So much fun. Lilith, please do not bite me. Please, Lilith. Alright, we're big, we're big. Look, can I press the button? There we go. Thank you. She's looking at me like she wants to hurt me. Oh god. Just read the last line again.
The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nechka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly.
She's eyeing me down. I think.
If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I accept. Thank you, Shilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nechka.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan. I need some time to consider how to let Nechka control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. Oh, by the way, did you give the book to Nechka?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her?
Don't know.
I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, is Nechka up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke.
Did she fall? Maybe she knocked something over.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's go have a look.
Nechka, don't hurt yourself.
Shilonen, is that you? You're Nechka?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nechka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times. You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Shilonen brought?
No. She's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Shilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now.
Ah.
Ugh. It's all my fault. You wasted your money and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nechka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Nechka probably doesn't know us. You're Paimon and Miss Traveler. Mom told me about you. Oh! Seems like everyone knows who we are now.
No need to introduce ourselves anymore. Hello, Niska.
Yeah, Nechka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
Let's check your tempo. Let's check your temperature. Seems like the fever's gone.
take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me. We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish. I also happen to have a few repaired Blaze Gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together. Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nechka's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
Holly enters Nishka's room. After quickly packing, she comes back out.
Talk about being prepared.
We can camp out with all that stuff.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, Nechka. Don't cause any trouble for Shilonen and the others.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nechka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine.
You don't stir up a little trouble when you're little, then you'll never get the chance again.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Let's go look for Ignal. I've had her Blaze Gem inscription for a while now, and I'll finally return it to her today.
Alright. This bitch. My cat. Lilith, you're taking up like the entire desk mat. I can hardly fucking play the game. Alternatively, be a menace. Exactly. How well Pathol says how well we're worth. She was trying to sleep on my hand, which it's hard to play video games when there's a cat sleeping on your hand, you know.
All right, let's finish this pass.
Yep.
Okay, jump. 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 Time to do a pro gamer move with the controller in your thigh and one playing one hand. Yeah. Ooh, that was a very bad jump. It was very low.
So Soli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nechka too. Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Ignal. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nechka.
I forgot who the streamer was, but did a DS run, 2 games, 2 controllers, 1 for each hand. Oh god, that is insane.
I remember that Nechka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nechka?
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore. Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nechka?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Mm-hmm, noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nechka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Shilonen.
Her mother is very like overprotective. Like she's not the same person she was after that fall. But she's like, no, well, before the incident, she liked this, so we're gonna do it like this.
Found it. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nahida, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover. She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave, when he was about to save his brother Remak. According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... To Kill prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on! I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return!
Sure?
The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Then Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nahida? Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... Wait, what did the book say?
Paimon, best actor. You forgot, but you just read it, Paimon.
Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up.
True.
But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand.
True.
Oh, wait! Nahida hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
Oh?
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh? Mom, Miss Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
That's not the other ending she was talking about.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight, but I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Okay, Mom.
So how's the ore?
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nahida a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish Palan. He should be close by. Stay close, Nahida. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
Do they tell that story because she's the snake hiding in the skin of the brother, you know?
Failure is just a step on the path.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish Palan.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Tlasoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
True.
Thank you for your generosity. I finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nechka, say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nahida. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nechka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nechka would like.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
And there goes Shalon and dragging Tlazoli off to buy more stuff. Whew, what a busy day.
Let's just wait for them here. Be sure to stay close, Nishka.
I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave?
Paimon's favorite? To Kill, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could.
He's a brave character. I really admire his courage. I'm glad we read the full story, because then we know what the fuck they're talking about.
What about you, Nechka? Which character do you like?
The snake.
I like Remark.
Remark,
Oh, the one who was possessed by Kuatlique, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Kuatlique in the final battle.
Wow, you remembered all the details, Paimon. Seems like you're really immersed in the story.
Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it. Hey, Nechka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Remark, and Paimon will be Tequil, okay?
You just like reciting epic lines.
Miss Traveler, can I play the role of Kuatlique?
Yeah, she's an odd child.
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Remark and took on his appearance.
I assume that's how she feels. Right? That she feels like she was this person that's just like an imposter. You said it yourself, that's the old version. Wasn't the one that Nishka read.
Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Kuatlique was defeated and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nechka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
Come here, Nechka. Look at you. You're sweating.
Mom!
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
We've picked something up for Nechka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nechka?
Odd.
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part.
Jilolin, did you leave us with Nishka on purpose so we could talk with her alone?
Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Shilonin has dragged Tlazoli away from us a couple of times now. But why?
Nishka has a strange look on her face. Seems like she has something to say.
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now. Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Naichka be in the heat for too long.
True.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home.
Okay. This way, Willow. Okay, this way. And this way. And this way. And this way.
Take it easy.
And over there.
I finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it, so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Naichka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale Blaze Gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
We're all doing our best for Nishka.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Bakal ever got wind of it.
Oh, he'll find out.
To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Bakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet.
I'll have to buy you some. If the price is good, we can buy a whole set.
Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have.
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Shilolin's talking to Lolly with her again. Is taking to Lolly with her again. Let's keep talking with Nitsuka.
Come on, Naichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out.
Miss Traveler,
Come here, Naichka.
Fuck's sake.
Huh?
Sorry, Chevin and Shilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be Naichka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mom,
Oh.
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
Stretchies. I have nothing to drink, so no hydrate.
I didn't.
Naichka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom.
Naichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
Just wait. Stay quiet. We'll see what Shilolin says.
No, Nechka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal.
Scam. Maybe there's a tiny bit left in my cup. Let me... A tiny sip.
Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her. Let's go, Nechka. It's time to go home.
Truly declines your help and leaves the tribe. The fuck is going on, man? Sus ass motherfuckers.
Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today.
Oh, good.
Please be sure to come to Nechka's birthday party.
We'll be there. I hope she'll continue to feel better.
All right. It's nearly bedtime for Nechka, so let's part our ways here.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste?
Maybe. You seem a little psycho now.
It's very special to receive a book from you.
Look
I'm
at
sure
her.
she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nechka?
Yeah. Thanks, Shilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
I thought she said she hadn't read it to her.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nechka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh, what's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published.
The better version.
It was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Shilonen.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness.
Mm-hmm.
So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove?
It proves that she doesn't have memory loss.
Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Yeah, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nechka reading the book.
Mm-hmm.
There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nechka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories? I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nechka, where did you read that book? Answer me.
Go home, Nechka. Are you disobeying me?
Uh-oh.
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nechka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nechka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Mm-hmm.
Silence.
Oh.
That's the line from the old ending. Nichika remembers it.
I know everything. Shalonen, help me, please.
Something's blocking the door.
Get back!
What the fuck?
Shalonen, wait for us.
Wait, let me screenshotable moment.
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
Whoa. What are all those things on Nichika's walls?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here.
What the fuck? Thought I was the only one. No. There's no one here. Where did they go?
If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go.
Let me just... Yep.
Come on, follow me.
Screenshotting the game. Hell yeah. To the forge. Start. Screenshotting. And they're so pretty.
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
Why are there people up ahead?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate!
There we go.
Things are about to get dicey.
Next customer.
Don't mind if I do. On the top of the... Yeah, I know they can. Thank you. Oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Look at her chilling. There we go.
Yep.
Or like just your shadow. Oh. Does she take? She takes off her jacket.
Quietly now.
Really putting her abilities to use. Oh fuck, I set it off when I shouldn't have. God. I needed to set it off here. So I can climb up this thing. To go in here. No? Doors of Resurrection have been done. New waifu? Hello, Chaos. Yes, the new character up right now, Shilolin.
Here comes the catch.
Another Geo character. Oh, hello.
Bring it. Letting brave names echo. Overruled.
Stabilize.
All right.
Yes, you are.
The door's closed here too. Where should we go now?
The transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside.
Oh.
All right, let's keep going.
I assume I can take this one up. Hehehehe. There we go. Start that one. Head over here. Enter that one. Go here. This one and this one. She does throw off her jacket when she's in this form. There she
You got here
is.
quick. Impressive.
Hmm.
Nechka's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter. Even though she's not my daughter yet. But once everything is over, she will really become my Nechka.
Oh god.
What is she saying? Is she not Nechka?
Infusing memories, forgetting the past.
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka. She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I must bring her back. Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
I fucking knew it. The Night Kingdom. So Nechka is already dead?
I'm afraid so.
Then, who's that girl lying up there?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka.
Oh my god. So she kidnapped someone.
I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better.
So, oh my god, so her kid died during the attack, but another kid was orphaned, so she took in this kid and then started calling her her daughter and saying that she'd just forgotten everything that happened before. So, imagine you become an orphan and then some crazy lady just starts calling you her dead kid's name. Fucking hell.
I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom, but then I suddenly felt very, very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is Nahida. It could only be Nahida.
Oh my god.
How could I be happy? My little Nahida is still waiting for me to get her home. As I said, I only want to bring Nahida back, even if it costs me everything. And now, the time has come for me to pay.
Oh my god, you dumbass.
As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nahida's ancient name. Shilonen, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the blaze gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nahida's ancient name. After Nahida returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
Let her go. Get behind me, Paimon.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
Nishiko is already dead. We can't let her harm an innocent child.
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
Don't worry, Nahida. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nahida. Now. Please, wake up.
1!
We're gonna get a cutscene. Ooh, come on, come on.
It's alright. It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon. Nahida.
Keep back! Those are distorted thoughts. And the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nahida, why?
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Uh-oh.
Tlasoli, you're the one who twisted Nahida's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you. Nahida. Always. And forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me.
The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We've known each other a while, but we've never met. You're Nahida? Yes, but I still don't know your name. My name's Nahida. It really suits you. Nahida, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
Aww. Yo, she definitely has to be taken away from the crazy lady, that's for sure.
I saw Nahida and was speaking with her, but now, where did she go? Nahida? Nahida? Where are you? Answer, Mummy. Please. Please. Shilonen, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nahida. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nahida will...
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong.
Oh god, see? Crazy.
She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, Tlasoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nahida at all. You collected memories of Nahida from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nahida's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nahida in her sickly state. What the real Nahida wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nahida, to see her again.
Nahida has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name, the one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is Undugu.
Kinship.
The immovable love between you and Nahida has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nahida her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nahida is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... what blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her. But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nahida would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nahida ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest.
Yeah.
Shilon and Nahida, Napecha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
Let me help you. I can carry you.
Thank you, Paimon and Miss Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real Nahida helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became Nahida, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
It's all over. You leave the workshop, and outside she asks you to go accompany. Okay. Rest for a moment. Run, 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 run. There we go.
All right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did. As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun. After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
She's already planned out everything. Shilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tlasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nahida, and she even nearly succeeded.
Good thing we found out in time. Shilonen knew what to do right away.
Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Napecha's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
You're so brave.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of. I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me. Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up.
Is she even sick?
All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me.
That's so fucked up. You know what's even more fucked up? The ads. Alright. We'll be back in a moment. Feel free to get drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom, all those other human fun things. I might go get another drink. Alright, we'll be back. Alright, we're back. Let's have a...
All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me.
So fucked up.
She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine. It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking. I would
What
be
the
so
fuck?
scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
That's so fucked up. It's all in the past now.
You have us now, Nepeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Shilonen will send them flying!
Yeah. Sorry. I just can't help it.
It's fine. It's fine. You were literally on an altar about to be sacrificed. Like, you can cry about it. It's fine.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call Shilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Shilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
Mm-hmm.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help. Tlisoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in her room again.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlisoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
She must have been using the Blaze Gem inscriptions for a very long time.
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of Nechka. It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can't uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst-case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, Shilonen?
Yeah, what?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
But I don't know what I can do.
Yeah, she's still a kid.
Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Shilonen. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, Shilonen. What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nahida. Here, take this. I took some ore from Tlasoli's collection and made this as a mold.
A blaze gem inscription! You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nahida, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
You could look into it, right? People who had children who were killed during the incident. There's definitely records, right?
I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
You can do it, Nahida!
The best is all anyone can do. We'll always be with you.
Thank you all. Shilonen, Paimon, and Miss Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy. We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history. And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed.
So you do have a backup plan. Do you think you can find anything about her?
Oh, I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for. Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves.
True.
Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlasoli back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, Nahida. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Has she been really eating broth all this time?
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us.
Oh, I can see the Pyroculus behind me.
Oh, and one more thing. Happy birthday, Nahida.
Aww. Alright, we gotta visit Shilon's workshop in a day. Oh, Nahida's birthday's today! Alright, let's read this. Are you asleep? I'm still awake, or rather, I just don't feel like sleeping yet. Lately, Sumeru has been livelier than usual, with everyone decorating the streets as if wrapping a special gift. I wanted to stroll around before the flower carriage parade and chat with everyone. If I could use my knowledge to clear up some of their questions, it'd be even more satisfying than tasting candied Oh my god, so the candied nuts, right? However, I also noticed that everyone seems to be hiding something from me. Don't worry, I won't peek. I want to savor this sweet anticipation that makes my heart flutter like a finch hopping around in my chest before opening a gift. The Subaru's festival is a day of celebration for everyone, and I hope everyone will find joy beyond their dreams today. Of course, that includes you too. When I open my eyes in the morning, may I invite you to explore the festivities with me. Also gave me a cold creeper. I'm banging. Alright, we need to change the day now.
Like this?
To the next day. Ugh. And then I think we'll do the event.
Why don't you just model for me? I'll design some wonderful clothes for you.
Actually, and let's just do the super awesome thing where you just go like this and then go. Instead of trying to run there every time, because that's stupid. Even though that's what I've been doing. Oh look, there's Shalom. Yahoo!
Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest.
So what about Tazoli? Will she be punished?
Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate. What I do know is that Tlasoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed. And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with. Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine, otherwise we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners.
Ooh, Pog. Alright, that's good.
Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners.
So everyone's memories of Nichika will all come back?
Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her. Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. Phew, what a bizarre turn of events.
What about, how's Napika doing?
She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history. The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep. After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
Mm-hmm. And that's it. Alright, so let's have a look. The little llama. Ooh, iron chunks. Nice. Oh, you can see here. Very nice. Claim. Yeah. Oh, we got 30 of them. Wait, was that enough? Oh my god, I only need one more. Alright. The super awesome new functions that they include, which has these collection points up, which makes it easier Let's just quickly change teams. Which way we're heading? We're heading this way. Oh my god, Kachina's dying.
Need a surfboard?
AO Gaming on Twitch.tv. That's kind of PogChamp. Hi, Ocelot. It is, isn't it? It's wild. How are you? Is there stuff down here? Oh, there is. That's it? Ah, oh my god, she's gonna die. She's gonna die.
All right.
Up the wall. You're vibing? Noise. Come on. Can I just... Oh, I don't know what the fuck I did. This is what I like about this team, is I can do all of the abilities. And there more over... I think there is. I think they've spawned back in since last time. Oh. Should be here. Ascend. Yes. Order at... Now I work towards the last ascension. Yeah. Finally almost there. How many go? 6. 90, 80 over 90, 90 over 90. She's the last one. She's a DJ? Yeah. She is. Oh, little DJ dick. That is, she's very cool. If I go... Let's just stop marking them. Ah. If I go back, so the Children of the Echoes, they're kind of like a... maybe not party, per se. Claim that. It's over here. Damn, it took a little. Here we go.
About those music records you mentioned earlier.
It's their whole thing to be party. It's their like dance stage. I got the permanent DJ booth. Oh, her burst isn't ready. But her burst is her pulling out her DJ decks. But it's also her idol. So if we wait, it will pop up. There it is. That little dino fella really getting down for it. He is. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh. I think that's the most fucked up thing, is all of the mats that we need. Oh. Maybe not you. Actually, no, we can check. All these fangs, right? Tyrant's fangs. Seasoned fangs. These are literally called juvenile fangs. You get them by killing these little dudes. She's dancing with her skates on. Oh wait, did the banners swap over? No, I'm just losing it. It's fine. No? Am I losing it? Yeah. That's... It is the battle pass, so... Yeah, so I've got to... I genuinely feel really, like, fucking awful. Oh, God. Why is it rotating? Oh. Another one popped up. Oh, are these all different ancient names? Oh. Okay.
Let's see.
So, like, I genuinely, like, feel really shitty when I have to farm for them. I'm like, I'd rather not, though. How about no? Well, we've got... I think there's some world quests, right? But I'm not doing the world quests yet. What? So we've done that one. Which is a prayer of blessings told to Crescent Peaks. Which I can say here that we've completed it. Alright. We'll do this one. Oh. You can select a single player matchmaking. Oh my god. I don't want to team up with other people. Each game mode will different free forces. You can do it at the time. Select characters who fit them. Okay. Oh, I got 50 primos for each? Okay. Sure. Hopefully this one doesn't take too long. Teaming with people? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right. It's not gonna pick, Oh, wait, it says trigger an electro-related thing. Yeah, someone's pick. Yeah, that's fine. Someone's picking Nahida. Someone else is doing Raiden.
What could the children be up to? Never mind.
Oh, when normal attacks hit opponents, triggering an elemental reaction will... Let me do that one. I don't fucking know. Why is there so much picking? Like, the elemental reactions we're gonna have here? Crazy.
Witness my rise. Hunt them to bear.
Like, what do you think's gonna happen when we have Electro, Dendro, and Pyro going off? This is just swirly numbers. Like, what the fuck? Base score, no character deaths. Lose 10 after being like, what do you blast him over I don't. Oh, what was the second one? I didn't check. Sure. I'll pick this one. Clap. Thank you. Where are more? Oh, alright.
There is no escape.
Oh, there they are.
Laid bare.
Oh, I can't take more than 40 hits. That's interesting. There we go. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. So we have to get 700 score at the end of this. Alright, after using elemental skill, the character's elemental burst is... Oh, sure. I don't know what's happening. There's just so many elemental reactions happening. It's so funny. I'm just glad I have a built enough character that I feel like I am contributing.
Time to testify.
Oh, I am kind of dying a bit over here. Oh, no, I'm actually...
This is where you fall.
Thank God she heals herself like that.
Hunt them down.
Make yourselves a move.
It's just confetti to me. Yeah, that's... Get 4 opponents. Ah, that's fine. With the bombs while clearing the stage? I don't know. When characters deal damage to a opponent, there's a shockwave that's unleashed. After triggering elemental, all party members gain a 75%. Well, someone else has picked it, so I might as well do this one. Oh, the Kenki.
Now you shall Temple of Wisdom.
Time to testify.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, it's the actual Monku Kenki? That's so fucked up.
Torn to oblivion.
I'll take over. Get to safety.
Under full sight.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Time to testify.
Oh my god, wait, has someone died? I didn't die. I'm fucking going to. Oh, there's Nahida. That's Nahida's death line.
Now you shall perish. Laid bare.
There we go. I didn't die though. That's crazy. What the fuck? Challenge complete. What I get? Most opponents defeated. Hell yeah! I didn't get downed and I hit more. That's nice. I guess like they're doing all elemental bursts and I'm like attack. Pyro attack. I'm surprised I got the most. Like I guess Nahida, I don't know. Nahida's like applying the debuffs, but I'm just like everything I'm hitting. Is hitting all those elemental reactions. So I need to get 700, but I can get 500. Oh. Okay. So minimum 500, maximum 700, and these ones will just give you like a little bit. So if I consistently earn 100, I just have to do this 5 more times. I guess. But I need more flexy people, you know? People who have built one character and that character hits like a fucking truck. That's what I need. I hear someone's idol. Is that? Yeah. It did sound like his idol.
Sharp tongue?
Water comes
just
in
tell it
many
like it
flavors
is.
to the discerning palate.
Someone
Bro, I can hear so many fucking idols.
While water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor.
Oh, this one, okay.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile.
There'll be more, but yeah, I'm fine with doing that one. Wait, we got 2 Arlequinos. Ooh. I love the, like, 3 of us have all gone for that one.
Transfixed for rule.
You can just...
Laid bare. This is
I wonder if they've got her weapon. I can't even see because everything's swirling. There's just so much happening. After the use of elemental burst, recovers 15, dealing 16.
Something you wish to report?
Sure.
Go on. You have my undivided attention.
No siegist attack, yeah. It's helpful when you've got...
overruled.
Oh my god, why'd I hit the bomb instead?
Busted. Witness mine.
The tides beckon.
Overruled.
Where the fuck are they?
Everlasting as the moon.
Oh, there they are. Why the fuck is my ult taking so goddamn long?
This is where you fall.
There we go. The 2 Arlies fighting side by side. Attack, 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 attack. More boosts will be picked up when character's normal attack hits an opponent. Tally, yeah, let's do that one. Look, there we are.
The tides beckon. Bow your head.
Laid bare. Get dicey. Busted. Overruled. Laid bare.
Come on, da 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 da.
Witness mine as the moon. Transfixed.
There we go.
Quietly now. Transfixed.
Why'd you set off there? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Witness mine rise.
Ah, there's so much happening.
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Oh, my fingies. Oh, my hand's starting to cramp up. Oh, hello, Yutiro. Welcome, welcome. Let's do this one. Because crit rate means nothing to me.
Laid bare.
Oh. Jumping around. Oh, here it is.
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Come on. Oh, I was hit. The Kafu tongue will only make me stronger. We'll see.
Everlasting as the moon.
Gotcha.
Come on. Only a bit more for this little fucker.
Is where you fall. Transfixed. Witness my rise.
Cool. The background looks very cool because I did set off the ult in time. Just in time. Efficiency all above the highest final score. 138. I think both me and the Arlecchino character, the other one who used Arlecchino, both got the highest score. Interesting. Ooh. Hitting the fucking attack button. It hurty. Oh, I do like all those primos. So we're 250. We're halfway there. Ooh. So like 1, 2, and single player mode. Yes. It would honestly be offensive if I chose anyone apart from Arlecchino. Oh, someone is using Milani. I can hear her. If they don't pick soon. Ugh. What from what I can see, seeing the first two.
Waves before?
Oh,
You want to try?
they changed to never let.
Well, come on, no time
Oh,
like the
that's my ult. When deal damage to an opponent when character's a normal attack. 75 in all elemental. Let's do that one. No one else picked that one. I guess no one had it. I guess. Oh. Wait, someone picked Kazuha.
The tides beckon.
Clouds high. The birds call. Time to go.
A beefed out never let user. Oh my god, someone's Kazuha is almost dead. What the fuck?
Everlasting as the moon.
As one with wind and cloud.
Why do I feel like these fuckers are getting stronger every time?
Witness my rise.
We just have a... Oh, this is the last one. Number 13. There we go. Ugh. Oh, there's some pyros in this one.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and
Let's do
knock out
that
the rest
one.
of the work.
Let's see. It's gonna be bad. There's what? Only one pyro character user, and that's me.
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Which is fine. Bro, someone's Neverlet. He's going burr. They're definitely gonna have the highest fucking score. I can't touch them. They're all immune to me. Fucking hell. That one ended so quickly. I love this. I'll do that
you wish
one.
to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
It certainly went burr, yeah. It's funny. I love this. I love people flexing their characters in here. Because it means completing this is a lot fucking quicker. Where'd they... Oh, there's some more.
Witness my rise. Overruled.
Where there they are. Oh, we're not done. There they are. Oh, now they are. I wonder what I'm gonna get this round. What bonuses? After using it, let's do that one. Oh fuck, are we fighting the Mengukenki again? We are. He takes so long to get ready. You actually just can't fight him for ages. There he is.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Time to go. About time. The birds
Witness
call.
my rise.
Wind Strider.
Be sanctified.
Go on, Neverlet. You got this.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
If I hit it enough times, I might get the kill. Let's see what I get. Highest final score. Okay, well, 3 of us got the highest final score. So I don't know how that one works. Means I wasn't worth anything. But it means I get more primos. Alright, so if I do it again and I get another 130... Oh, that might bring me to 500 if I get another the same score. And then we don't don't have to cramp my hand anymore. Like, if 700 meant I got a limited time weapon, I'd do it, but like... yeah, we're not getting that, so... Who are we fighting in the end? Oh, okay. That one's fine.
Transfixed. Time to shine. Let the mountains witness my power.
Oh, what the fuck? Who the fuck hit me? That I lost that much health that quickly. That's so fucked up. That was crazy numbers.
Everlasting as the moon.
Who the fuck is hitting me?
Transfixed. Let the world come. Let engraved names echo.
I had more than 40 hits taken. That's crazy. Which means we're not going to get a perfect number again. Shield boost will appear on the stage.
If you're not sure what to do
Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, reduce stamina consumption. We take that one, thanks. Which means we'll have to do it one more time. Oh, coins. Oh, do we have to attack to get them? What the fuck? The fuck is this? This is the first time I've gotten... Oh, okay. Who the fuck whacked me there? Alright, well, lovely. We have to hit... Oh, okay. I don't understand that one, but sure.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Alright.
Laid bare. Let the mountain's veins boil.
It has to be an elemental reaction happening or some shit. Like, it cannot...
This is where we fall. Transfixed. Bring it.
Well, it's done. I don't know what it is.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Let's do this one. This is the last one. Hopefully, I'll still get a good enough score.
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
But thank God Arlie has the ability to basically heal herself. Oh my God, it's Farina. It's the fucker who grabbed Farina. Farina drains all of her fucking allies' health. Oh my God, I was wondering why I was dying so much. Well, I didn't. Most opponents attacked. Fuck yeah. I got 120. It's not enough. Bloody Farina was draining my fucking health. Her little dudes go out on the field and she starts draining health. Oh my god. I'm glad I realized what it was. Oh my god, it wasn't up by 8. Oh. Oh. There we go. That beach, bro. Farina's been through a lot. You know, she went through lots of pain and now she inflicts it on others. It's a vicious cycle. But look at this. So that should be 170 wishes. I love that for me. Plus the 16 here, so it's 186. Plus those two, so 188. Plus the 5 we're gonna get for the monthly reset. It's good days. Exactly. That dance. Exactly. Oh, actually, speaking of her, let's go fight her boss again. I cannot fight with the team I've got. It will not work. Oh, it probably would, but it's not built like this one. Also, I can't live without a shield.
Gather.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Next customer, overruled.
Come on. You're trying to electrocute me, you little fucker.
Quietly now.
Let's go to my transfixed. This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Oh, okay, I have to do it this way.
Stabilize.
Climb up here. Destroy that. Destroy that. Oh my god, wait, her pyro isn't triggering. Oh my god.
Overruled.
Little fucker. It is 40. Alright, how many of these we got? 5. Oh god. Only 15 more to go. Joy, 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 joy. Let's just head here for now. Do not have anything to give, but this statue's blessing should be working, so why? Oh, now she's all healed up. They should auto recover. Mean. Okay, so I'll say that I finished the Genshin event because technically I've done enough to get all the primos. And that's all that matters, you know? But the ad is what's wants to start. We will be back in a moment, so feel free to get a drink, get some food, go stretch, go bathroom, do all that other fun human jazz, and we'll be right back. We're back. Now we head to a different nation. I don't know where the event's gonna start, so I'm just gonna click here and then I'm gonna click the event and see what happens. We'll find out. We have our baby Nahida. It is actually her birthday today, which is... Oh my god, I don't just took it to the bucket. There we go. Oh, so it's important almost. Well, I was close enough. Gamer big. Hell yeah. Yes. Oh, that was close. All the bestie, oh, the girl squad.
Hey, Tainari and Kali are over there. And Dia and Candace are with them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go say hi.
Alright. Everyone good with their assignment? Then let's go. Let's go. Then let's get this show on the road. Oh, and please. Oh, and again, please be careful. The last thing we want is for her to find out about our plan. Don't worry about that. Mercenaries can keep a secret like our lives depend on it. I'm not sure this scenario is quite that extreme. You know what I mean, Candace. It's just a figure of speech. I'm still kind of nervous. It's not that I'm scared I'll let something slip. It's just, what if I suddenly show up? What if she suddenly shows up behind me without warning?
Hey there! What are you guys talking about?
Nothing. I swear. I don't know anything. You don't know. I'm not hiding anything. You're definitely hiding something. Calm down, Kale. At least check who it is before you freak out. Traveler Paimon, fancy seeing you here. Great to see you all. Oh, it's you two. Oh, you scared me half to death. Just like when I lose focus in class and Master Tainari suddenly shows up behind me, but even scarier. Are you here for the Subaru's festival? I am.
Festivals are always so fun. It seemed like the perfect time to come back and hang out with all of our friends.
This one is extra special. I heard from Master that the Academia is planning a grand birthday celebration for the Dendro Archon. Perhaps it's a small attempt to make amends for their past behavior. Bitch, past behavior? They locked her up in a cage for 500 years. Past behavior, my god.
Guess we came at the perfect time. A grand celebration calls for even more good food and fun than usual. But what were you gossiping about just now? Paimon heard something about a secret.
Over here, you two. I'll explain everything in private. Oh, it's so sad that this whole event won't be voiced. Apart from Paimon. We're preparing a birthday surprise for the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, a birthday surprise?
It was Daya's idea, actually. Oh, well, it's just something that occurred to me while talking with Denyazad. The Subaru's festival always seems to follow the same formula, so I figured a change of pace might be nice. Denyazad liked the idea, and so did the others, so we got the ball rolling pretty quickly. If we want this to be a surprise, the fewer people who know, the better. We're dealing with the god of wisdom here. A single slip of the tongue is enough to spoil the whole thing.
Yeah, that all makes sense. So, do we have to keep talking like this until the festival ends?
So anyway, we've only asked a few of our friends to help out since they happen to have some free time.
So what exactly are you planning?
Well, we heard the Dendro Archon loves candy, so we want to take advantage of that. We're also planning a birthday meal after the carriage parade, so we have a half-Mua feast as well. We left most of the specifics to Kave. Right now, all we need to do is purchase the food and decorations. Is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah, put us to work. Now that we're in on the plan, we should do something to contribute.
Hey, Candace, weren't you looking for someone to help you with the shopping? Yeah, I've been in the desert so long, I was worried I wouldn't be the best judge of goods around here. We can help with that. As long as it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all. We're more than happy to help.
Hey, seems like you're really learning out your manners, Paimon. I'll happily take you up on that offer then. Alright, it's settled. Tainari will book the venue. Denizard and I will take care of the decorations. And you three are on food.
Ooh, so exciting! This is gonna be the best birthday surprise Nahida could ask for!
Shh.
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot. Gotta keep it a secret.
God, Paimon. It started. Give her surprises. Go. Look how pretty. Oh, look at her. Oh. Okay. What's the next screen? Okay. I am completely normal about my little cabbage Archon. I feel like two jobs, yeah. I can't stop. Oh. Well, we'll unlock Candace. Bro, I C6 Candace the moment fucking banner came out because I was double pulling banners. Okay, they're all here. So let's do these ones first. Because if we do the events first, we have, well, it says an hour, but I think it's just over because I know when it's going to reset. After 1 hour's time. So that's actually going to be an hour and a half, right? So we'll do all of the... Oh, bro, we actually might be able to do the entire event today. Okay. If I do all of the events first and then we'll start the story, by the time it unlocks, we should get it and we'll be like the first people to play the last bit of her of the story. All right, let's talk to them. The color and intensity of the lighting are perfectly calibrated, and the special effects are simply spectacular. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to name this the effect on perfection. Amazing Safi? It's all thanks to you that we're able to see the Night of Flowers in all his glory, just like in the legends. Oh, pish posh, I can't take all of the credit myself, now can I? Just think of all the work you did. It was far more exhausting than the papers I pushed around. The most important thing now is the candidate we choose to play the Night of Flowers. The performer must possess extraordinary skill with an aura that can compare to the legendary Faris himself. Those requirements do seem a bit steep, don't they? Hey there, what you talk about? Lighting, special effects. Are you guys worried about putting on a show? They have appeared, the one and only, the illustrious hero without equal, the supreme candidate to play the Night of Flowers. No, what should I say is that you yourselves have fully deserved the title Night of Flowers. No asterisks attached. Yikes. This is one excited scholar. His eyes lit up the second he saw you, traveler. Oh my, that's a little much. Music to my ears. Could you keep the compliments coming, would you? It's an honor to see you once more, Miss Traveler. This is a folklorist from Bahamara, Safi. He's been taking advantage of the Subaru's festival fever to plan a film based on various historical documents and folklore using the latest Fontanian technology. The film focuses on the unknown battles of the Night of Flowers. It revolves around how the night descended into mysterious and profound perilous places on the Dendro Archon's behalf, slaying many evils. Just hold it right there. Paimon can guess where this is going. You don't have any actors who can fight, so you can't shoot the fight scenes. Strictly speaking, whether acting in the regular scenes or fight scenes, there is no performer more subtle than Miss Traveler. Should you be willing to perform, this film will surely become the single greatest cinematographic work regarding the Night of Flowers and will earn substantial revenue from its theatre run. Naturally, both of you will be adequately compensated. With Traveler's looks, she deserves to be a star. Since this Subaru's festival is kind of a vacation for us, we aren't that busy. We should have time to help shoot a few scenes. What do you think, Traveler? I'm no actor, but I'm the best at kicking butt. Fight scenes are really easy. I can give the other scenes a shot too. That you're willing to join our project is truly amazing. Very well, we shall only film the action scenes. At the same time, we'll redesign the Night of Flowers based on your appearance and adjust the makeup and costumes of the performers in other scenes as well. Time waits for no one. If you're ready, Miss Traveler, shall we begin immediately? Alrighty, it's acting time. For Traveler's future as a movie star and for the Night of Flowers, his heroic legend. Defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit, attain the highest score possible. You can claim the rewards corresponding to the highest score obtained in the stage. During defeating opponents or using specific showstopper moves to accumulate scenic performance. Once you gain a certain amount, you can increase your performance level, granting you more powerful buffs. Alright.
Something you would...
Let's fight. Alright. Oh, all of them will unlock in a little bit. Okay. What's the 4-time multiplier? 80. What's the... Oh, the 10-time multiplier. We want vaporized reactions. That's fine. What's... Fuck. Vapor, yeah, it's water and fire. It's fine. I can just use my normal team. Fire, water, generally. Alright, monster list. Yeah, that's fine. She'll be right. I didn't even see what score I should be aiming for.
Gather.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Lend me a hand.
Solidify.
Oh, I don't want to kill them.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Transfixed.
It's so mean. Oh, performance level 3 reached.
Stabilize.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Overruled.
There's a minute left. I think, what, is 3 the highest? Oh, why the fuck did I... Please do not freeze me. I do not appreciate it.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Lend
me a hand.
5,800. Okay. 17 seconds. I don't know what score I should be aiming for. $7K.
Witness my rise.
Okay. Let me go select stage. Challenge rewards. Oh, I need a 5,000. Okay. That's fine. Already set up. My Chiori is probably better than that Chiori. It doesn't say. So that's fine. I'll just use my normal team. Alright.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Transfixed.
Gather.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Overruled.
Solidify.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Transfixed.
Alright, we're on level 3. 50 seconds at 42. Just need to make sure I hit 5. Oh, these fuckers. There we go, 5,400.
Gather.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
That's them done. Oh, 7,500. Be having that. Oh, this one's got pyro and hydro. Oh, but the pressure. Okay, the golem dude needs to have. My goal is to build the perfect team. If they can't do everything themselves, then what's the point? This one wants crystallized reactions. Ah, she'll be right.
Stabilize.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Overruled.
Gather.
Here comes the catch.
Lend me a hand.
Let's crystallize. This dude only
Solidify.
hit
Things are about to get dicey.
by these.
Laid bare.
Gather.
Oh, I'm sitting at 3,200.
Fun's over.
Let's go to.
Alright, we hit level 3. That's 4. That's 8.
Solidify.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Transfixed.
That's 5,200. 56. Okay, we're fine.
Laid bare.
There we go. 6,000. Not the highest we've had, but still high enough. This one, fucking mirror maidens. Who does a want? Oh, everyone's Burgon. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. I actually, the sad truth, I don't have Emily and I need to use her. I've noted that since since skipping Emily, I realized I should have gotten Emily.
Gather.
A little ambiance.
Lend me a hand.
Overruled.
It should be enough. She's a constant dendrol player, like how an off-field dendrol player.
Neutralize. Yeah.
Transfixed.
Sacrifice is right.
3,200. There's other mirror maiden.
Overruled.
Oh, Emily's stuff's disappeared.
This'll brighten up the place. Extract.
Oh. Level 3.
Transfixed.
Alright, 5,600. That's fine.
This is where you fall.
Solidify.
A little ambiance.
Overruled.
7,200. Perfect. It's so nice when I can do them. I'm passing out, gamer. Good luck kicking ass. All good, all good. Have good sleeps. Thank you for stopping by. It was good seeing you. I got 28. Oh. Primos, primos. Okay, and it's hehehe. Alright, next one. The rocking carriage. Perfectly, it's just over here. Why, my greetings to you, dear traveler from afar. And to your little friend, have you been enjoying the Subaru's festival? If you're both interested, I, the Phantom Toy Master, shall be pleased to invite you to play a new game, the Rocking Carriage, a flower that blooms only during the festival. And what's that? Just hearing the name, Paimon's kind of imagining Nahida happily swinging from side to side in her carriage. Even I'm getting a little gladsome over here. Just hearing you say that makes me want to watch Nahida do it too. Wonderful. All in Sumeru wish that the Dendro Archon shall be happy every day, after all. Let me stretch. That association you made, what an excellent scene. One that deserves to be rendered upon a magnificent scroll, if I do say so myself. Still, the atmosphere of this game is a livelier thing. Rather than a celebration, it's best thought of as an adventure. Smart or not, nice or naughty, every child with a good heart will receive their own flower carriage during the Subaru's festival celebrations. Riding in the carriage, the small children shall embark on an adventure, on unique adventures, encountering and overcoming danger and finding the greatest treasure, 1,000 blooming flowers. Paimon's both smart and nice, trust me, we're danger overcoming pros. Hey, that's right. As for that treasure, it may as well be ours already. Good. In that case, play on. Play to your heart's content. The flower carriage will lose health if you hit obstacles. If HP is fully depleted, you'll fail. Additionally, collect as many flowers as possible to fill the requirements. Okay. Dear traveler from afar, let's give it a try. Oh. Alright. Fair enough. Rock to the rhythm of the carriage. Alright. Da. Oh, okay. That's how I change routes. Collect flowers. Gotta lock the fuck in. I will be the perfect knight of flowers. All the flowers shall be collected. No damage shall be taken. If I lock in too much, I'm not gonna be able to say anything. Is that it? That's it. Perfect. Alright, select stage. So 1200. Oh, the next one's a lot higher. Okay. I will automatically collect nearby flowers for a time after you collect the clustered blessing. Okay. I assume I don't want to hit those. Oh my god, that was so fucking close. It obstructed my view, but it didn't make me lose health, which is fine. Fuck! Like that one. I missed a flower. Can't be having this. Okay. How much we get? 1800. Okay. I think that's enough. We had to score 1700. Okay. What's the height? We need 1600. The flowers you obtain will grant you bonus points for some time after obtaining a blooming boon. The flower carriage will become immune to negative effects of collisions for some time after attaining the butt stressing bless. Okay. The shield one. Okay. Gotta lock in. Oh, that's probably why. I missed a flower. Fuck! Fuck! What is this? I'm stressing the fuck out. Oh my god, the music increasing is not helping me. I missed 1900, right? I need 2400 on this one. Oh my gosh. Okay. In some stages, the car will continuously accelerate up to top speed if... Oh, okay. So this boy's gonna go fast. Fast as fuck, boys. So I got 2 minutes. Oh my lord. I need to make sure I don't miss any of the flowers. Oh, I missed one. I left too early. got 20 seconds left. Okay, I think I've got enough points. Fuck! There we go. Oh. Nice. Oh. Alright, collect that one. Can almost invite Candace. One more. The mapping of dreams. Excuse me, are you Traveler by any chance? That is me. Ah, good. Good thing I didn't get the wrong person. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm, Dharma Kirti, a Dasta from Amarata. Sure. Alright. We've heard of you, of course, but in truth, we don't know much about you. But we've been doing research on dreamscapes lately, and the Dendro Archon informed us that you were the most cool-headed person she's ever seen when distinguishing dreams from reality. Yeah, she really flatters me. Nay, don't be so modest. Anyway, that's precisely what our project is about, and our data indicates that people struggling to consistently wake up after falling asleep. We intend to utilize the psychological influence that dreams have on people to help regulate various psychological disorders. Specifically, we'll use targeted environmental hints and guidance based on each patient's individual situation to create a suitable dreamscape for them. The technology to enter shared dreamscapes is still rather new, and advancements are mainly thanks to the many improvements made by the Dendro Archon. Simply put, our goal is to address patients' psychological problems by adjusting their cognitive states within dreamscapes. That seems, complicated. Right. Sorry. Couldn't help rambling on about our project a bit. It is quite complicated, yes. Simply put, we're conducting medical research on psychological effects of dreams, but we've gotten a bit stuck when it comes to practical implementation. So, do you need any of my... So you need my help. Got it in one go. Yeah. How embarrassing. None of our project members have any experience maintaining awareness within a dreamscape, so that left us all feeling really depressed. But now that we know people like you exist, hope has been rekindled. We also have our Archon to thank for this. Had she not heard our report and suggested we discuss things with you, I'm afraid our project would have had to have been abandoned, never to be completed. I have faith that if this psychotherapy is popularized, then we'll be able to significantly reduce the rate of mental disorders in the academia's annual statistics. So from what you said before, I can assume you're willing to help. Sure. Great. I'll organize the patient files right away. Come with me whenever you're free. The experimental progress works like this. You just need to relax and enter the dreamscape together with the patient. That's half the battle. Next, when you're inside the dreamscape, you just need to follow the instructions given in the file to find the animus aspects related to the patient in the question. Correct them, leave the dream, that's all. We've also prepared emergency measures to get you out of the dreamscape if needed. The safety of our volunteers and patients is far more important than the success of any experiment. Every patient has unique oh my god, I'm losing the ability to speak. Circumstances and must be handled carefully. Well then, come find me when you're free. Alright, understood. Thanks for your generosity. See you later. During the inner reflection game mode, you have to enter... Alright, yeah. You'll find items in their dreamscape based on the descriptions. Catch and correct. Okay. Oh, okay. You can speak to the patients in their dreamscape to learn what ails them in more detail at some time. You'll not be able to find anomalies within a certain time. The patient will give you subconscious hints. Alright. I'm ready. The more I look at the tavern, the stranger it seems. Oh, looks like the chairs and ornaments are a bit different than normal, like they're upside down. So this is like spot the difference, because I assume these are all places we've been. We just have to spot the difference. Hey there, are you the one assisting me with the dreamscape therapy? To be honest, I don't know what my dream's going to be about. I'm from Mondstadt and don't really have any hobbies, you know, except drinking. And I'm the type to mess up sometimes when I get sloshed, so I'm counting on you. Sure. Find anything that needs to be corrected. Well... Oh. Fix that. Fix that. Fix that. But there's still a few upside down here that's uncomfortable. Oh, 3 of 6 found. Okay, well, I assume... Is there any problems upstairs? Alright, here's another one. So all inverted objects, is it? No, it's not that. Oh, this one. Alright. Select stage. So what is it just complete? Oh, okay. This one's the easy one then. A pleasure to meet you. We're about to enter a dreamscape together, I believe. I'm Yu Young. I'm a god from Leeway. I touched something unclean while at work recently. Haven't had a good night's sleep since. That's why I sought help. If I can dispel my nightmares through this dreamscape therapy, that'd truly be amazing. Alright. Definitely forgot to read. Oh, the floating items. Okay. The floating items. Well, this one's floating. Do I have to be up there? This one's floating. Oh, this one's floating. This one's floating. Oh, there's 8 items floating. Okay. This one's floating. The number of demons hiding has plummeted. However, I can still feel sinister presence. 5. Let's head over here some more. 6. That's fine. Oh, there's one. 7. Oh, demons are demons. Please show us before you must. Do not hide in objects. Please show yourself. Hide in objects? Just checking all the way to the boundary. One lost item that's floating. Oh, it's like lit up and everything now. Oh, there it is. I was just looking in the complete opposite direction. Oh, okay, we're looking for yokai. I like this. This is like kind of like a hide and seek, I guess. Nice to meet you. Higuchi Tetsuya's the name, the yokai novel writer from Inazuma. I've been under lots of pressure lately, so I'll try anything, do whatever it takes to get back on my feet. By the way, my dreamscape might be a rather personalized look, considering that's my world of my making. With all the issues that entails, apologies in advance for the strange things you might see. Okay, so we gotta find the yokai. Well, to ensure there's none over here. That's the boundary. Oh, there's another one here. That's 2 of 8. Why are you guys hanging out in... not 2s, but it looks like you were. The yokai hiding in corners have come out, but it's really all of them. I feel like there's still a few in hiding. Well, I get it, mate. I'm fucking working on it. But, you know, it's gonna take a sec. I beg one of them's not on the fucking roof. No. I can see one over here. There's one more. This one. I think it... I needed like a little bit more time before it started showing me where they were. I think that's what it was. Like... I was still just searching the area in general when I was like, here's where they are. I'm like, didn't need help yet. In the dreams of the researcher, his lab equipment tends to move around. Okay. So the qualified volunteer for the Dreamscape experiments is one so young. Aren't young people impressive nowadays? Call me Nitesh. I'm a traveling spantamed scholar, presently working long-term in Fontaine. We elder folk tend to come by all manner of problems more easily. I'm counting on you to help me get to the heart of these things, youngling. Oh, that float around. Okay. There's 8 things that float around. Yes, that's neater, but there's still a few unruly pieces of equipment. Like I keep telling everyone else, mate, I'm working on it. I assume, is the last thing still in here? He's gonna fucking show me before I even find it. Fucking knew it. I was coming back round. All right. Oh, I didn't collect for the last one. Oh, so close. So very, very close. I think I can just get those for complete, yeah. Completing those, I get 80. See, I'm thinking. We technically haven't started the event. You know, I'm gonna leave Nahida's birthday to next week. Because we're already pretty late in. And I do have to go out. Even though I said, like, technically if I started now, I don't know how long it would even be. Let me see, how long?
What could the children be up to? Never mind.
It's like...
Let them do as they please.
Half an hour. For the first half. And half an hour for the second half, yeah. If I was to start it now... we'd be able to do the last bit, but I'm getting EP and there's still 2 other games we've got to go into. Especially considering we've still got a resin to burn. Let's go back to Natlan. Gotta go fight this fucking thing again. But that should be fine, right? We'll do the whole event, and if I doubt I would have finished it or whatnot, but Overlord's Feast should still be happening.
Game's up. Fun's over.
That we could do Overlord's Feast
Late bear.
for Zenless. Stoppy.
Yeah. Transfixed. Yeah.
It's charging. Can't have that.
Lend me a hand.
There we go. Another 3 of them. Slowly getting there. Have I been to my teapot? I don't think I've been to my teapot today. Need to do that. Oh, maybe I have. Oh no.
This round.
No, I have not. I have not. Getting close to more level 10s. Realm deposit. Buy more sanctifying essence. Alright, good boy. And because there should be a 10-second respawn rate now, if we go here, it should be here again. Let's see. Ah ha ha. It is, but there's ads, so. Alright, we will be right back. So feel free to get a drink, get some food, go stretch, go bathroom, do other human jazz. We'll be right back. Alright, we big. Oh wow, magical. We got a gemstone. Very nice. Only 9 more. Which means like 3 more fights. And I should be good. But I can't fight it again. I've got too little resin. How much left on this? 5 days. That's fine, it's fine. Let's go back here. Okay. Well, I would say... Alright, I would say it's time to go over to Zenless. So we'll go here. Wow, there I am. Where I swap games over. Get a kitchen. And get into Zenless Zone 0. Where I have still yet to obtain Bernice. We'll get there eventually. I hit my... I don't even know what that is. It's almost like the back of my foot. Didn't like that. I need to do this and this and that and that. There we go. Make sure I'm capturing. Oof. Config data. Gotta go out soon. Which means I gotta go sleep. So hopefully this doesn't take too long. And maybe we'll rush to Star Rail at the end real quick. Alright. Oh god, it's almost completely brought back. Okay. Here we go. I'm level 54 now, but I've got enough. Let's do this while we're here. Because I need to do this. Which one don't I have a lot of? Oh, I don't have a lot of fire ones. Oh, I don't also like the look of them, but hey. I'm so using such the wrong bamboo for this. Ah, it's fine. Hello, Joey. Okay. Because I have been trying to get more disk drives. I've been trying to level my characters up. Wild. Little fuckers.
What a pain.
So hopefully they're hitting a lot more now.
The three-pronged approach.
I think Caesar's still not 100% either. but she's enough right now. I think this. I think that's most of them. Most of them are like good right now. Like I'll have to like deeply invest if I want them perfect or like exceptional, but I need them to be hitting as well as level 50 characters should be hitting, which they just weren't doing before.
What a pain.
But I think I done Ellen pretty well.
Have a couple more. Stand still.
And now that I've got Caesar, I can count on not taking as much damage because I have a shielder, which is why I kept pulling for Caesar. Even though I really want Bernice, it's very possible I just won't get Bernice. But the giving up a shielder when I can't attack and parry is very stupid of me not to try and do. Alright, we still got 8 days in Overlord's Feast, but the one we need to do is this one, which is a day left. All the others should be fine, I think. Actually, let me check the other one real quick before we go into it. What are the others? These are all permanent events. These ones are not. 1 day, 9 days, 5 days. They just added this, and this is another arcade mini player. That's fine. Alright. Begin clearing. Go now. There are no ethereals in the area, so you should free to start. Okay. I have no idea how long this is gonna take. To reach the target destination. Okay. Okay. Now let's look at the general rules. From the challenge progress, advance from right to left. The challenge will be completed once the radar when the progress reaches 100%. Okay. You can view your current HP here. The challenge will end if your HP is depleted. This is the rating for the current area. By obtaining virus data and rating level can be the rating level can be increased. Tap / hold WS to move to the marked spot and carriage. Can I just click it? Okay. Virus data with the longer shape can be acquired by touching any part of it. Okay. That covers the basic rules. Now let's get ready to start for real. Okay, that's just 2 keys. What if I used my controller? Ah, okay. Press up or down to move. If the virus data overlaps with the character before it leaves, it will be considered a successful data collection. Collecting data allows to earn points. In special missions, you must collect as much virus data as possible before completing the challenge. completely missing virus data will cause a player to lose a certain amount of health. Oh, okay, so if I don't catch it, I'll lose health. Okay. Ah. Alright, that went pretty well. Now, what are the rewards? Like the actual rewards for this though. Hi, yo, hey, hello, hello, how are you? How am I am doing good. Just good, good. The program level is increased. Go ahead and check if the effects. Oh, okay. Oh. See the preview of the program status. You can see the preview of the features. Uh-huh. You can try cleaning the depths if you're ready. Oh, fuck. I'll get 40. Okay. Analyze records 3 and 4 in the database collection. What, let's just do the depths of each one as we do them. Should be fine. Yes, I've just been chilling, stressing about assignments. So, as per usual. The Sag, no internet, borrowing Wi-Fi for now. Sucks. Oh. Yes, it is. Yeah, it do be like that. During virus cleaning, overload batteries will occasionally be picking up. Will activate overload mode. You'll be invincible and can resist any form of health reduction. Okay. Ah. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh no. I missed the health reduction. Oh, this thing. Ah. That's fine. That's fine, right? Oh, okay, I stayed S rank. Okay. Oh. Alright. Just remember, if you don't see me, I still care. No, it's okay. It's okay. I understand. I understand. And I do. I do. Specialized burning discs. Perfect. Back to the surface. Let's do programs. Any new instructions? Oh, you encounter wall obstacles. You need to avoid them to... Okay, otherwise they'll fuck my health up. Okay. Oh, fuck me. This is gonna get so much worse. Oh no. Oh my, oh, okay, wait. I was gonna say, I'm like, I'm on A rank. That's not good. But it's fine. Complete. We do like mini games like this. High rewards, low effort. Program level. Gain a revive ability. Nice. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. Actually, don't need to hold the controller. I just need to use the 2 buttons. Already fucking hurt myself. Oh god. I keep hurting myself. Oh god, I'm gonna die in a... Yep. I just realized that my fucking joystick was moving it, and it confused the shit out of me. I still collected 50 though, but that was not enough. Oh god, I'm pressing buttons. Begin, set off, no. Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, this one's more hypersensitive, so that should be kind of a good thing, right? We'll see. It's pulling me... Oh, fucking hell. How? Oh my god, do you know how fucking close that was? That was crazy. Oh, I hit 76 viruses. Fucking hell. I almost had to do that again. Don't like that. I hate walls. They're difficult. Mm-hmm. Now what? Oh god, there's still walls. Okay. After the speed zones. After crossing the speed zone, the following viruses will increase in speed. The number of arrows indicates the level of speed increase. Fuck. Fuck. I do not like things. Oh my god, it's still enough to get S rank. The stress. I hate when they get more stressful. But polychromes, ooh, worth it. Increase the restoration effect of healing items. Okay. Ah, so every time I level up, I get more health anyway. Interesting. I hate it. This one's harder and I don't appreciate it. Fuck. Oh. Fucking hell. Thank God there was no walls. I would have cried. That was mean. I enjoyed that one more than the normal version. Alright. Claim all that. Let's do databases. What's it gonna do for this one? There'll be short warning period before they form. Oh, there'll be impulses. Okay, if you fail to dodge them in time. Oh, okay. I get it. I don't like it though. Oh, fuck. Fuck. All I need to do is have enough, oh my god, enough health points. Fuck. To be able to ignore it. Little shits. Oh, hello, Rennie. Hello. It's going good. Just mini games. Mini game death. The stress of being able to do minigames successfully. Ah. That minigame looks quite fun. Yeah, it is. Perfection. Like, really, it just says to complete it. I don't think it needs to be S rank, but fuck. I need all the polychromes I can get to try and pull for Bernice. I can't afford to fuck around. Maybe this one will be fine. They've gotten rid of the walls. The walls I didn't like. Fuck. Stop it. No, 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 no. Stop. No. I lose lives if I don't get them. Oh, that was close. Oh, barely. Quite trippy. Yeah, they're very fast. Very fast. Like, you can't afford to, like, make a moment's mistake. Otherwise, it's just very risky. Alright. The last level, so 1 revival chance. Everything's max. Okay. What's the core gonna be? Reminds me of a knockoff Relive Tamagotchi. What are the instructions for this? Oh, we're just going. Fuck, it's gonna have all of them, isn't it? Fucking knew it. It's a fucking combination one. Fuck. Ooh. Stop it! Little shits. No. Oh my god, it's still enough to get S rank. Thank fuck. Oh. Okay. So I've only got 1 left. Why is that? Cool. Didn't. Oh, right, because that's the last one I gotta do. Yeah, all S rank, all S. What's biting my head? It's a redeem called Nom. It's just my friend, Root. I got 2 of them. I can make appear. She's just a little grandma. The little gremlin friend of mine. Dun, dun. Alright, last one. Hopefully we don't fuck up. Even though the stress of this is so much fun. Oh, we're speeding up now. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I have 1 life left. Fuck! Oh my god, it was still enough. Thank fuck for the revivals. But also, welcome in, X3 Gammon. Welcome in. I mixed flour and cocoa, and I'm steaming it in the pan. Let's see if my experiment works out fine. Ooh, interesting. Let's see. That is the event done. Go claim my tuning calibrator. Tuning calibrator. What one does it want me to do? Oh, there's new I don't like those challenges. Schedule's been updated. What do I have to talk to Nicole about? God, if only I paid for the battle pass. Look, it's all done. Level 54 over 60. How many days left is that? 8 days. Oh god. Did I exchange every— no, still not enough. It's only a 6. 7. Who's my favorite? I love Bernice. I love her.
Only the brave will win. Let's start the experiment.
But Grace is also up there. I think when I was going through, like, when they first released characters, Grace was my girl. Grace my OG. So, like, Grace and Bernice. And I do love
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Nicole. Nicole's great. Maybe it's just the problematic women who are a little crazy. Oh, there's 1.1 mil. Nice. Completed. There we go. My event list doesn't look all scary and red now. There's a lot of completed events on there now. Oh, that was worrying for a moment there. Alright, let's look at in or not. What? Oh, okay. This is for the Room in the Ether event. Okay. Get out. Let's talk to Nicole. Hi, Nicole. Oh, Proxy, long time no see. About that old laptop I gave you. We cracked it. Really? I knew you'd be good for it. Did it contain anything valuable then? I can't really say yes. Well, that's an ambiguous answer. But remember, if there's any way to make a quick Danny out of things, then you gotta share it with me, okay? I'm afraid you're gonna be bitterly disappointed. There's nothing that could make us any money. Really? That's a shame. Anyway, I tracked down the origin of the old laptop and thought things would turn out like this. So as long as you find a use for it, that's fine. Do you know who the computer used to belong to? Yeah, for all it's worth, this thing passed through a lot of different hands, and everyone wanted to see if they could crack it to see what's inside. It took forever to track down the Hollow Raider who first discovered it. This laptop was found inside a Defense Force base, likely one of the Diamond Division. It's somewhere deep down inside Hollow Zero and really remote if traveling normally, but that Hollow Raider somehow found this unstable fixture to teleport in and bring out this laptop. So the owner of the laptop is... The owner was most likely one of the Diamond Division when the old capital fell. The Defense Force was completely wiped out except for the Obsidian, so... Acidium deficient, so yeah, the laptop raider guy gave me this note here. He said it was always stuck to the back of the case, but he tore it off and didn't know if it was still useful or not, so I held on to it. I had the feeling you might need it, so I grabbed that too. Nicole hands over a note with a cluster of numbers printed in neat handwriting. 59172901. Could these numbers represent... While you're lost in thought, glazing at the numbers, Nicole slips away in silence once more. I don't even know what the numbers mean. Do the numbers mean something? They probably mean something. I'm just not smart enough. I can't change it yet. Can I see it? No. Level 4. I'll get there. Let's see. I wonder, where am I at with Nicole? Not good enough. Alright. That was all. The only other thing is Overlord's Feast, but we can do that next week if I don't do it in the meantime, which I shouldn't, but let me quickly do the event in I say the event, I actually don't think it's an event. Oh. Get out of that. Oh, why didn't it change? There we go. I just need a little bit more. I could do another 10 pull on Bernice. I'm like 40 out of 90. I can like taste it, but I don't. I'm fighting a 50-50. It's so tragic. Oh, thank you for the follow, Extra Gambit. Thank you, thank you. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Oh, I need to make sure that this is gonna show. Come on. Loady load. Oof. Alright. Logging in. There we go. That should be fine. Here we go. Oh, has Sweep been using my characters again? He has. How's my stuff in this one? 120. Oh, so that's okay. I actually do need to fix that then. Missions. Oh. We can do this. I feel like the event that I'm thinking about is this one, which will just start the Trailblaze continuance, which is crazy. Which is fine. I'll just do it because I want my fucking room. Underlying logic assessment complete. No data anomalies found. Attempting the 1291st message input. Conclusion: no contact established with herder. What happened? So many herders. Is there any other? Oh, there's 2 herders in here. Oh, 3 herders in here. I apologize for meeting you here at this time, Ms. Trailblazer. As you can see, the project has encountered an unknown error. This test will likely be temporarily delayed. Logic: a massive void has appeared in the simulated universe. It cannot be observed or interfered with, yet it continues to operate within normal parameters. According to the data from the Candographers, the void originally belonged to a time in history named Scholar's Strife, after the Second Emperor's War. But when observed from the outside, all that can be seen within is only a chaotic, unknown domain. What about Herder? This is exactly one of the dilemmas we are currently facing. Madame Herder is currently, or is displaying unusual excitement towards the reconstruction of the unknown domain and has volunteered to connect herself to the simulated universe. Shortly after that, we lost contact. All of her puppets are currently in a state of complete shutdown. Conclusion: 33 standard hours have passed since her entry into the unknown domain. Logic: it is only possible to directly locate Madame Herder and forcibly object her externally. Unfortunately, the location in question is quite difficult to reach, and time is running short. Let me go in and look for her. Honestly, this is the most optimal and immediate solution. Logic: given the limited information we have, if I were to connect and subsequently experience the same communication breakdown as Madame Herder, it could result in irreversible deterioration of the situation. On the contrary, if I were to maintain communication with you on the outside and monitor the system's operation, it would ensure your safety at the very least. Bet. The situation is urgent, Miss Trailblazer. Please depart immediately. This is the new unknown domain. Prepare to connect to the unknown domain. Kafka, no lightning, no frozen. Oh, fuck. Oh, an ultimate. Okay. Preset lineup. No frozen, but Firefly Super Break could work. I love how awesome I like to see the teams like this, and I think they're all leveled up accordingly too. Let's do my Firefly Super Break. They're dog shit, but it should work. As the unknowable domain possesses a certain threat logic, I must provide an extrapolation target for its domain. In other words, information regarding the Scholar's Strife to increase the success rate of the mission rescue. The Scepter system, inorganic neutron clusters, and celestial level computeral interface devices created by Emperor Rupert II are widely distributed across various quadrants in the Imperial domain to complete the observation explorations. And interfaces orders passed by him. After the Second Emperor's War, numerous intact Scepter's units were handed over to the Intelligentsia Guild by the IPC for research. However, the active interstellar energy war, as well as the animosity and disagreements between the various schools, turned what was originally an academic exchange into a scholar strife, with the Scepter system at the center. What's your objective this time? Rectified statement. It was Madame Herder's objective. Madame Herder has always hoped to amplify the total knowledge throughout the universe. As for her personal research, it originates with a solitary wave theory, a conundrum left over by the era of the Scholar's Strife. It could be said that this exploration is a return to the beginning, back to the origin. However, she unexpectedly became trapped at this origin. Hope that this knowledge will assist your search. Okay. You've obtained. Okay. Sure. Sure. Oh, hi Lilith. Kitty cat, come on. Come on. What you doing? Yeah, let me move this for you. Yes, you can really use the team lineup function and choose characters that are compatible with the... Okay. Lilith, I can't fucking see.
Stimulating. Something ominous has arrived.
Please stop hitting the mouse.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Alright. Let's see how this team does with a little
Existence is unity.
extra something.
Stench of evil.
With all your current scepters will be shown here. Oh, fuck off. Thank you. You forgot to add sugar. Oh. Oh. Ultimate again looks so silly. Alright.
Let the show begin.
Woo!
All will be swept away by the wind. Everything in this world is bleeding.
I've lost my way.
Alright, they work. Instructions, the circular shaped interfaces are the passive components. Possessive, alright, yeah. You can select the components you wish. Sure. Shortcut wheel open. You are active. This is your passive component. You just select and insert. Oh. Okay. Sure. Sure. Oh, fuck.
Be of your body and mind.
Attack!
Until everything
Burns to ashes.
Dreams do come true.
Eternal. Enjoying yourself?
Let the show begin.
Perfect. You've obtained a component you already possess. Okay. The number of copies of this component you possess will be displayed here. When you have 3 identical components of the same star level, it will trigger component synthesis. Sure. Oh. Oh. Will increase its rarity. Will grant you corresponding rewards, instructions. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I feel like they made this too convoluted. I don't like battle stuff. Battle stuff to me is just convoluted. It's like fight. I think it's like you've got to explain it because this is a... What's the word I'm looking for? Is what it makes it like roguelike games. You've got to explain what each thing's doing. I just don't care enough. I just pick random shit every time. I don't know. Sure, let's go with this one. After obtaining components, insert them. Okay. Okay, fine. You can try by using smart insertion. Oh, right, this one. Thank you. Back. This game mode has pick for me. Yeah. It's very helpful. Because I'm too lazy to care.
Sound lingers.
Like, even when I do, like, simulated universe shit, I'm like, I don't care. Always do that with Hollow Zero. Yeah. I'm like, this sounds like it's okay. I don't know what the numbers mean. Or sometimes when it shows me number stuff, I'm like, this one has a high number. And then I'll just pick it.
Let the show begin.
Oh. At the brink of the simulated universe, you finally catch sight of Herta's familiar puppet Stillhouse. The genius puppet, one of them, is currently standing on the boundary between 2 time periods, trying to peel off the unintelligible information of the unknown domain. You loudly call out to her, but it's not until you are right in front of her that you realize that the simulated universe has gained another living being. What are you doing here? This place is not for testing. Go and entertain yourself in some other domains. Madam Herder, you've been out of contact with the outside world for 34 universal hours. I specifically requested that Trailblazer come to find you. 34 universal hours? It seems that not only does the unknown domain interfere with external observation, but it also affects your sense of time. Though it looks like unobservable nonsense from the outside, everything is completely normal inside. This cannot be a programming error. This is some kind of impurity. Herder ignores you and Skrillium and casts her gaze back towards the data flow before her. Quickly you realize that it is not that she is trapped in the unknown domain, she simply forgot to come back. Alright, this is classic Herder. Do you know about the Circle of Knowledge? Herder asks from nowhere. Unlike before, she doesn't seem as frank and forthright. She's immersed in the confusion of some conundrum before her. I learned about it in a past life, bet. Comparing one's own knowledge to a circle, the greater your knowledge, the larger your circle, the more unknowns lay outside your circle. Appraisal, a very astute metaphor. Since I began my search for knowledge, whenever the knowledge inside my brain reached a certain limit and was about to break through the known circle in the world of the unknown, I would encounter some kind of obstacle. Mechanical failure, data corruption, even threats to personal safety, all sorts of unlikely events would occur that would push all of my research progress back to zero. It's like there was a pair of invisible hands constantly preventing me from leaving the circle of known, creating a continuous unknowable domain. Logic, you seem to be applying a subjective quality to these objective obstacles. Allow me to remind you, subjectively is the enemy of research. To some, it may be subjective conjecture. To a genius, it is a flash of inspiration. My intuition is telling me that this bottleneck of knowledge that we encounter in the simulated universe is stopping us from gaining certain knowledge and unearthing a certain period of history. Deduction. Perhaps Mythos of Enigma casts their gaze over the simulated universe. I have 3,215 further deductions. Would you like to hear? That sounds more like subjective conjecture to me. Let's talk about this outside. Herder falls in a moment of uncharacteristic silence. She stands perfectly still and stares into the depths of the unknowable domain. It's as if something is waiting for her, like a puzzle that calls for a genius to solve. Forget it, I can always come back. Alright, let's leave this place. I'm looking forward to the 5-star Herder. Hell yeah. Hello, Andre. Hello. Question. Were there any useful clues discovered regarding the cause of the unknowable domain? There are some clues, but not many. I saw much of the dark history of the Intelligentsia Guild. Even Sampo is coming to Honkai Impact. Nice. It's only been about 100 amber years since the Scholar's Strife. Logically, as a direct participant, the Candographers should have thoroughly documented the entire event. But when I compared the data with the history of the unknowable domain, I discovered that there are numerous omissions and fabrications throughout. Logic. The Intelligentsia Guild has always been extremely apprehensive regarding the Enigma, especially concerning such important historical materials, that they would not have permitted the history fictionologists to tamper with it. Unless they did it with the intention to use the Enigma as a cover, to conceal critical information that should not exist. What are they hiding? The school shed blood over the association of the scepter's computational power, or there could have been clandestine exchange happening, but these are all inconsequential. There's only one thing truly worth concealing: knowledge itself. According to the official report, thousands of scepters were flooded by foolish questions from scholars, exhausting their computational power. Now they have become mere photo op spots for everyone, floating in space like debris. You think I believe that? This is the creation of a genius, Skrillium. How much more can we improve the simulated accuracy of the scepter? Conclusion. According to the previous estimations, if we concentrate all of the computational power of the simulated universe, we can increase the accuracy to 71% or more. Hello, Venta. Hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah. That's enough. I'm sure everyone here knows I'm never one to accept the status quo. I've always sought to push beyond the existing boundaries of knowledge. Find new breakthroughs and advance the total knowledge of the universe multiple-fold. The current exploration of the Scholar's Strife is precisely for that purpose. Therefore, I've decided to add in the 5th collaborator for the simulated universe. The recent Honkai Impact socials, yeah. Just letting you know that your mic is a lot louder than your game. Yes. I think it is turned down because I was not planning on playing it, so I did not fuck with the audio. But it's fine. Yeah, so Honkai is like very background music right now. Really want to meet Yu Xingyu. Let's revive Rupert II. I see as a year. Huh? Of course, I'm not really reviving anyone. Gather all the data from the Scholar's Strife, replicate the entire Scepter's system in the simulated universe, and recreate the Emperor's external concretive unit. Then we'll be able to obtain the brain of the 5th genius. Then I shall ask him or her, no, it should be it, a question, just like how someone asked the question that I ultimately solved at the end of the Scholar's Strife. Although Stephen and Madame Runmei are both agreeable, I personally have reservations. Introducing multiple objectives into a single study will significantly dilute the research focus and reduce efficiency. Reserving judgment is as good as having no opinion. The Scholar's Strife, my beginnings, and the 5th genius, these are all chains tightly linked to one another. Skrillium, you better not tell me you're not curious about this exploration. As you've indicated to be the objective, my analysis does not include a 15% weight of curiosity. Hey, Trailblazer, your performance in Golden Gears was decent. I have not done Golden Gears, my lord. You were experienced in dealing with Rupert's creations too, and looks like I'm lacking an assistant. Isn't this just a perfect coincidence? Herder stares at you intently, likely not intending to offer you a choice, but after careful thought, this is a precious opportunity to work with Madame Herder on a research project. Do you really want to decline? That's all I've ever wanted. Then it settles it. Do come and collect more Scepter data. I agree. I guarantee that you'll see many exciting things. Alright. Yeah, let me... show you, because it's not... It should... be about here. Why is... How fun. Ugh. There we go. Why is this still lighting up, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, because of the sim. Okay. Away. Thank you. Oh. Alright. Sure. Ms. Rapper. Lycone rewards. How cute that Lycone is, man. Oh, we can view it. Yay. So pretty. Alright. Let me think. The goal is I wanted to see my room, but it's gonna trigger it, and I don't want to trigger the fucking event. So picky. Alright. Trailblaze continuance. I don't know when we get. Oh. Oh. Alright, it's fine. Oh no, the ad. Alright. Well, we've had a few followers recently. So, what I do is, because I don't like ads, we run ad breaks. Because, yes. Why is it broken? Okay. So feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch or go bathroom, and we'll be right back after the ad break. Alright, we back. Let me just drop this down because it's gonna be a little loud when I come back in. Alright. What do I need to do? I have stuff in here, so I want relics. These relics. Alright. We're gonna auto battle. See, it's... This is why auto battles are very loud, and I have very precious little ears that cannot take the loud noise. Alright, so the plan now is that next week I will do... Alright, let me open the events up so I can see them, right? So next week we'll do Genshin Nahida's event. So Nahida's birthday event. The Chromatic Ode of Candles and Roses. And while we're at it, we'll probably finish Overlord's Feast in Zenless. By then, Mr. Cold's Feet pop-up shop, it will be started. I don't know what kind of event it's gonna be. I didn't really look too much into it. And then we have enough time to leave that a bit more. Yeah, so we'll do Nahida's event and Overlord's Feast. I think that's the best plan.
It too shall fall.
The best plan. I think that's the best plan to do. Because I will finish them too. No, I need to work on. And then everything else is after that. Okay. Oh, I've got to be very careful about how I plan streams up, because right now it's a very delicate time. As I said, I've got an assignment due in a couple of days, an assignment due a couple of days after that one. Then I can stream. Then it's exams. So I've got to study for that. I can maybe... How responsible is it to stream right before your exam? Probably not so much, but we'll see. I might... Next week might be the last stream, but like, I just won't stream the week after that. If that makes sense. Let me actually look. So, I'll probably be able to stream on the 3rd of November. And then on the 10th of November, I won't. The 9th and 10th, I probably won't be able to stream because on the 11th I have an exam. But after that, I'm free. And we can do Star Rail's new event. I can start 100% in Genshin. We can go into Wua and do fucking everything that I haven't done. We'll have lots of time to do things and it'll be great. I just gotta make it to the 11th of November. That's all I gotta do. And all these events, because I have a spreadsheet of all the events in my gacha games, so I can keep an eye on them. Because if I don't know what the fuck's going on. There's too many games and too many events happening at once. That I should be, after doing Nahida's event and Overlord's Feast, everything else I will be able to do before the 11th of November. Because after the 11th I'm free, it's fine. But before then, not so much. So it's fine. I just gotta make it there, and we just gotta do that next week, and it's fine. If that sounds Gucci to everybody.
All will be swept away by the wind.
This team looks pretty good.
Still waters of oblivion.
I'm happy how my Rinmei is. She should not be in 4th. She should be 3rd. But this is my... Good luck with them. Thank you.
Existence is unity.
Unfortunately, both assignments I've got are group assignments. Which is like, oh, I'm ready to work on them and do stuff, but other people may not be working on stuff, so I can't. I've got a lot of the stuff I'm doing is dependent work. So everything, a lot of stuff needs to be done for me to do what I need to do, and it's still not done yet. And it's due in a couple days, and I'm loving that feeling. So yeah. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. But yes, I think that's it. I think I have to be up in 3.5 hours. Yep. If not 3. To go do things. Outside. Which I might just sleep through and ignore. Let me see. A health. All right, let me do stretch. Definitely my back needs that. And I just had a sip. Let's see. Oh, maybe that's what we'll do. Let's see what they're doing. Oh, let's have a little lurk. Oh my gosh. Can't. We're gonna raid Mecca. If she lets us. Alright, so here is the raid message. And here is the sub raid message for anyone who is subbed. I do want to thank everybody for coming. And let me do this first. Right. Give myself the countdown so I don't yap. Certified yapper. When I shouldn't be. Alright. I would like to thank everybody for coming. I hope everyone has an amazing time zone. I'll be streaming next week. And maybe not the week after. But then the week after that I will be. And then we're free and I can stream like 8 times a week. Except I have anime I need to catch up on. But anyway. Oh god, I'm doing the thing where okay. Thank you. I'll see y'all next week. I may or may not tweet about it. We'll see. I'm very bad at stuff like that. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go now and go to sleep. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, goodbye.